2. God, this game is loud. Jesus Christ. I forgot how loud this game is. Howdy, chat.
Oh, I remember where it is now. Fuck. Nope. Around.
Oh, man. Yeah, I've been meaning to touch this one for a while now. It's been on my radar for a bit. Gonna have to lower that a bit because it's way too loud. Oh, I forgot. This is one of those this came out in an era where Triangle was back. Ew.
Our triangle was what?
When early PS2, since we didn't have a defined control setup for games yet, we still went by the Japanese control setup, where it was like X was back, circle was confirmed, triangle was back, and square was, I forgot what it was. But essentially, it went by the Japanese control setup, but we didn't get a defined one until a few years down the line. But yeah, this is Curse of Darkness. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fun time. I'm gonna have a fun time. You're gonna
And the
have a
game
fun
with
time.
Hector.
Yes, the better version of Hector, because the anime made him a bitch. This is him when he was cool. There's a reason I want this game to be remastered, because it's like I said, I feel like the 3D Castlevanias don't get enough love, which is understandable. They're not nearly as impactful as the handheld and Symphony, but they're still great games. And it's a shame they don't get recognized as much. Even though I want them to.
I'm not growing gunpowder.
1476, Galatia. A great war raged between
Oh, what
Dracula
the hell?
and
Hold on.
humanity. Just when it seemed that there was no hope for mankind to prevail, out of the darkness and despair, a champion arose. A true-blooded vampire hunter named Trevor Belmont.
Oh yeah.
Be an acrobat, Mr. Lippert?
Triumphantly slew Lord Dracula. A truly glorious victory for all. However,
Trevor's so cool in this game.
not pass from this world.
Like, he is genuinely badass. Like, this is where they characterized him more.
Dracula left a demonic
What
curse
sucks is that we're never getting a sequel,
that all
because this game flopped and because people hated 3D Castlevania because of the PTSD from the 64 games.
this plague and dire famine. The people's hearts turned black and murderous. The weak were slain without pity, while the land was pillaged and scourged without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula, and the invocation of Dracula's curse.
Oh, he said it. Castlevania 2. He said it. He said the word.
Getting back to B. Oh, I can just get on my way around. Okay.
Hector! Also, this game's art style is gorgeous. Like, the art direction is so good in this game.
I know you're here.
Also, Isaac in this version of in this game sucks, which is one of the few things the anime did better.
Is that you? I finally tracked you down.
They made Isaac a femboy.
You tracked me down. I was the one who.
He's also voiced by Gara.
Hector, the fool who betrayed our Lord Dracula.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you for the death of Rosalie.
Oh, and
God, Warren Ellis really fucked up Hector.
When you are utterly at my mercy.
Also, sorry for the visual glitches. I think that's just the totally legit PS2.
You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me. Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers are still here in Valacia. Even you must.
You mean Wallachia?
Devil forging.
Indeed, with this the most forbidden.
Oh, that's in the beginning. Okay.
A wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but two humans who possess
Oh, hi, Mr. X.
this magnificent power. You and I.
Yes. To our lasting shame. But I shed that evil power. Never again will I use it.
He's gonna
But you
use it.
will, Hector, and soon you have no choice. Without it, I could crush you in an instant. But that wouldn't be very.
Yes, I get it. You're big, you're scary, you punch me to
Now,
death.
would it? You deserve
Oh, actually, one time you crushed my skull, so.
fate for the humiliation you brought upon me 3 years ago. Bereft of the power of devil forging. You cannot
Also, I'm
look to the
absolutely
sun.
fucking livid, by the way.
You will reclaim your powers, and then follow where
So I was editing a Resi vid earlier, right?
But
And apparently VSDC was like, nope,
Yeah.
too much data. Time to crash on you constantly and not allow you to export.
it will be mine.
I converted a 7-hour video to almost an hour and 30, and then VSDC decided to shit itself.
Wait, Isaac! Damn him.
How far back is this gonna send me?
So be it. I must descend into darkness.
Right here.
Claim my
Okay.
cursed power once more. Heed my words. I will hunt you down like the beast you are. I will have my revenge.
God, Crispin Freeman fucking kills it in this game.
Looks like they translated over his armor, or at least his outfit, pretty well to the anime.
Yeah. Either way, they still fucked up his character. Also, the music's amazing as well. Like usual, because Castlevania always has amazing music. What the... Oh, this is so weird. God, the fact that Koji Igarashi directed this, and we probably are never going to get another game like this because he's focused on Bloodstain right now, being 2.5D. Like, I still believe this could work.
Oh yeah, stream is grainy.
I think it just crashed, actually.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Well, shit. What's causing it to spike If it's my PS5 again, I'm gonna freak. Hold on.
Were you playing anything on it earlier?
No, I didn't touch it all day. Because I was editing all day. I am checking it right now.
Then it shouldn't be your PS5.
No, because I set it to auto download updates for some stuff. And I'm really hoping that's not the case. Let's see, are you auto downloading anything, you piece of shit? Nope, not downloading anything. It's not downloading anything. I think I probably just got hit with the lag. I think I just got hit with a lag spike. It should have fixed itself right now.
There we go.
So far, this is playing really smoothly. If not for the weird jittering from the directional, or like the side of whatever it is, it's not that jittery, or it's kind of jittery. The fact this game was kind of rushed, and the fact they give Lament of Innocence a higher score than this, it makes me kind of mad. Because I remember they were shitting on Lament of Innocence for being a DMC clone. And it's like, okay, let's make it less like DMC. And they did. And they said it was worse than Lament of Innocence, which Lament of Innocence was just kind of jank. What did I get? I didn't get to see it. What did I get? Quick step. What did I get? Oh, quick step. That's what I got. God, the music.
Mr. X ambushed me on the stairs. Fuck.
God, the music for this game's going so hard. Koji Rigarashi, make a 3D Castlevania. My life is yours. Type beat. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Oh, liquor.
Okay, so this game's weird. So apparently, from what I can tell, there is light and heavy, heavy combo enders, but circle/B on my controller is not really an attack input. It's just an alternate path, which I don't know why it's labeled the way it is, and I'm confused.
Two. Gunpowder. As you want.
But yeah, I'm really hoping they remaster
Right,
this game
hold on
along
a
with
sec.
the other 3D Castlevanias in the future. Because we're entering the 2-year mark already, and they usually remaster these games every 2 or so years. But yeah, like it feels smooth. Ooh, what are you? Oh
Are
my
you
god.
fucking...
Oh my god, they gave him a throne.
What the hell is even taking this much power?
Oh, that's cool.
I'll just know ahead of time if I cut out, my power got cut out for some fucking reason.
Oh, power outage. Is there like a storm near you?
No, it's good, but it's flickered twice.
Oh, that's not good at all. Okay, this is weird. I probably need to mess with the control settings because,
And that's 3.
yeah, that's not good. That's not a good sign. All right, just for the sake of internet and not getting laggy, I'm going to have to turn down Discord. Abandoned castle map.
That's alright.
All right, cool. See what we're dealing with. Oh. I'm definitely going to like this. Because I've been itching for a action RPG in this type of vein. Or should I say to this type of vein, yeah, because it's... Never mind. I don't know what I'm just saying. God, I love this game's atmosphere.
Okay, I'm just gonna trust that autosave and
Like, this
not
would definitely be
bother.
moody if not for
keeping
the
going.
fact that the music is a banger. Like, the music's great. Also, sorry for laggy internet. It's just the way my internet's been for a while now. Chat. The fact there's a guy I watch called Gnarly. He beat the game with the minigun, which, considering this is 1400 something, a minigun shouldn't exist yet. Which, we could just chalk it up to Dracula's hindsight. God, they did Hector so dirty in the anime. Warren Ellis, what is wrong with you? Because apparently, like, people don't know why Warren Ellis made Hector the way he was. Some say it's because he had a weird fetish. We don't know why.
This unearthly power. Is it coming from that tombstone?
Was his fetish being donned by a manipulative vampire?
I think it was. That, and considering he... Not only that, I'm pretty sure the reason it was also as well is because people hated 3D Castlevanias, and Adi Shankar and him do that thing where they take community feedback or like the community's feelings towards the IP or character. So they try to, so it's like, oh, the community hates this character? Okay, we're gonna make this character get shafted in the show rather than do them justice. And because people hated 2D, and because this game, people didn't like this game when it came out, well, you can probably already guess why they made Hector the way he did.
Well,
Yeah.
devil forging, isn't it? Never seen that before. Quite
Even then, Warren Ellis is just a weird dude in general. He always was weird.
Who are you? Oh, my apologies, my lord. I should have offered an introduction.
Like, I'm pretty sure when they were trying to make an anime way back when, Warren and Igarashi and Konami kept fighting with him because he wanted to do all this weird shit, and it wasn't until Netflix came around and they gave him control.
Are you not? The one you seek fled toward the chapel on the other side of the mountain. He made his escape through the back of the castle.
What concern is this to you?
He is the one protecting the curse. Ergo, he is an impediment to me and to all those who abide in this land.
I see. Very well. I, Hector, thank you for your help. Now, if you'll forgive me, I must be on my way.
Yeah. Oh, I got an infant fairy. Because I'm an S&T brain. We're naming you... Where is it? There it is. Innocent devils cannot die. Oh, okay. Innocent devils level up with experience points for defeating enemies just like Hector. Okay. So just keep fighting. Got it. Mode to auto instructs the innocent devil to act on its own.
It's basically the satellite elf system from 03.
Or more in line of or more like the Raido Kuzunoha, which... God, I'm surprised that they haven't collabed with Konami for a Castlevania game, because Raido Kuzunoha would be perfect, or at least their gameplay style. Minus the whole overworld thing. Because I don't know, I just really want another 3D Castlevania, and I really wish we got another one. The problem is that the last one we got was Lords of Shadow, and that one's already a mixed bag for some fans. Even though I love Lords of Shadow. For very obvious reasons. Let's see, where do I go next? Alright. Alright, damn, dude, this control scheme's messing with me. Here's the thing, I feel like these games would be easier to port compared to like the 2D Castlevanias, because they already dealt with all the tricky ones. Like, they already did the NES ones, they did the Game Boy ones, and they already did the D ones. I think the only ones they need to worry about is the N64, PS2, and hopefully adding in Lords of Shadow. Like,
Unless they decide to do like a complete out of nowhere like HD 2D Symphony of the Night.
That'd actually be kind of cool, actually. The problem is the art style, because Symphony of the Night is iconic for a variety of reasons. The art style is one of them. And trying to implement that into 3D is going to be hard. I mean, when they tried that with Rondo, Rondo was a bit of a mixed bag as well. Was the remake good? Yes, we finally got Rondo, or at least a good version of Rondo for the time, on modern platforms. And it was a budget remake because it was an obscure Castlevania no one played. Specifically a version of the Japanese version, which was Rondo, which is the one everyone loves. Which Rondo is amazing.
This is like the one you're talking about where the characters got a redesign, right? Because that was a 2.5D, not an HD 2D.
Yeah, it was it was 2.5D for Rondo. Like, Dracula X Chronicles is the 3D remake. Or / 2.5D. So it would be cool if they ported these games over. Because if the rumors are true that Konami's working on a new Castlevania, and I am really... ever since I played that Guy Savage Delta minigame in MGS Delta, dude, I am coping so hard that is them soft confirming that Guy Savage is going to be a Castlevania game, and I'm really hoping that's the case. I really hope it is, because stuff like that shouldn't be left on the ground. It has to come back. It shouldn't be ignored. Like, for the love of God, Konami, do something with that. I get it, Kojima's not around anymore, but Platinum, it's fucking Platinum. Please be working with Platinum again for a Castlevania game, because that would be so cool. Like, come on. Please, for the love of God, use Guy Savage for something. Ow.
Where's a Castlevania puzzle game?
Yeah. There's a lot of Castlevania games we don't know about that either weren't translated or no one gave a shit about. Also, if I'm walking
Oh, no
randomly,
wonder this one wasn't well known. It was on Windows Phone and iOS back in 2010.
also, Chad, if you notice Hector walking, that's because my controller is iffy for some reason. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that right now, actually, while I'm working on it. Config, controllers, plugin. It's gonna mute for a sec, but I'm trying to fix issues. Uh, let's see if this does anything. Nope. For some weird reason, it's just doing that. What is up with my controller settings?
Do we have Castlevania Legends on modern systems?
No. I don't think we do.
Uh, ugh. Well, that's apparently a Game Boy game. So that might end up being on NSO. Fun. Assuming Konami doesn't do more.
I want them to do... Oh, no. I messed something up. That ain't good. Okay, I'm gonna need to mess with stuff.
And there's the N64. Legacy of Darkness on N64.
Okay, let's see if this
Order of
fixes...
Shadows?
Oh, oh no, I messed something up. Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have touched it. Okay, quick setup.
Mobile exclusive developed by Java platform, yada yada.
Oh no, I think I messed something up.
Oh.
What the? Oh. Well, I fixed the
There's
problem with I
Judgment.
fixed the problem with my controller. Now I got another problem. For some reason, it's mapping my... What the fuck? Okay, let's see if this fixes
Harmony
it.
of Despair?
What the?
Is this a collection?
What the fuck? Oh boy. Okay, time to fix it. Sorry, chat. Technical difficulties.
Multiplayer focused platform action. Or platform adventure.
Okay. Let's see if this fixed it.
Oh, it includes a co-op
What
mode, which
the?
plays out like a boss rush.
What the fuck? Okay, what the hell is wrong with my inputs? What happened to my controller? It's messing with me. You know what? Screw it. You forced my hand. PC. Time to switch to PS5 controller. If it messes with my, it's my PS5 controller again. I'm gonna be livid. It was my controller. Are you kidding me? Well, at least I fixed it. So switching to my PS5
What
controller
happened to
fixed
your
it.
mic?
What? What do you mean?
It
Oh,
sounds like using a
Oh.
different input.
I know what happened. Hold on. I know what happened. It was switched to my PS5 controller. Speaking of which, let me make sure it's not on my PC as well. Properties. No, it's my...
Your face is an awesome name.
Yeah, alright. This should be much better. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Okay, so now I'm playing with a PS5 controller now. Did I go the right way? Nope, I did not. I went over here. Level up. What did I get? Nothing. Okay. Come on. It would be cool if there was launchers, but I don't think I get launchers yet. I think we're going to level up a bit. Let's see. God, Hector's so cool in this game. Why is he so cool in this game? Why'd they make him suck in later games? I mean, in later media. And I'm getting confused already. Oh no, I shouldn't be getting autopiloted right now in a Metroidvania. This is not gonna help me whatsoever.
In a 3D Metroidvania at that.
Yeah, but 3D Metroidvania, I'm gonna get fucking... Hold on, the camera controls are killing me. Controller config. Are you kidding me? I can't change... Oh my god. So I can't mess with the camera controls. What? Oh, no, never mind, I can.
Oh shit. Is Grimoire Souls like...
Grimoire of Souls is a mobile game.
Yeah.
But it looks good, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but how come like I haven't heard anything of it?
Because it got shut down. It was a kind of a bit of a... It was half gacha, half Metroidvania type deal. And the thing is, though...
That makes sense, sadly.
The fact that was probably the last bit of Castlevania last Castlevania game we ever got, just kills me. Like, Konami, come on. You're trying to fix your reputation here. Pull a Soul Leveling Arise game and make an offline version for fans. Hell, do a Square Enix, like how they're doing with Octopath Traveler 0, which is basically just a remake of the mobile game.
Not necessarily.
It's a reimagining.
I played the mobile...
If I remember correctly.
No, not really.
I thought
Because it has like
I thought
3 unique storylines.
I thought they were doing the thing in the... Really? I thought 0 was like a reimagining of the mobile game.
It might be drawing from it, but from what I remember of the mobile game and saw of the trailer, like, some aspects may carry over, but the mobile felt like it was its own external thing.
Probably. I'm probably just talking out of my ass at that point, but hey, what can you do? Got a potion. Something fits into this door. Alright, need to get a... Oh, I found lamp meat or lamp chicken for some weird reason. I guess lamp chicken's a thing in this game.
Probably won't hit as well as wall chicken.
Yeah, but it's wall chicken. What are you supposed to do about that? Also, I like how the UI is done with sprite work, like sprite art, and it looks gorgeous. And the rest is 3D.
Oh, it's Octopath Zero is inspired from the mobile.
Oh, thought it was actually from the mobile, or like a remake of the mobile.
Octopath Zero is not directly a remake of Champions of the Continent, but it's inspired. Incorporates gameplay and story elements from mobile, but it's been reworked into console experience with new features and improvements. Retains some elements from the mobile version. Is a new entry in series called the mobile game's gacha or common mobile game feature.
So it's a mix of both.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do here? God, Hector is so cool. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? So I need to get in from the second floor. Or from the first floor. Curse you, Metroidvania level design, especially early. We didn't get
Especially 3D.
this is actually kind of hurting my head a bit.
That map looks better than like Metroid Prime's map, though.
It's kind of like DMC1's map design. Wonder why I think I can go
It
over
also
here.
looks fairly comprehensive.
Well, it looks really simple.
From what I saw of it, the only issue is that you can rotate it.
Which can easily just be fixed by just not rotating it. God, why can't we have a remaster of this game? Like, they don't even need to fix anything. It literally just port it. It already ran at 60, I'm assuming, so upscaling it shouldn't be too hard. Native 4K? Hell the fuck no, but they can easily do it. It's not like with the DS Castlevanias that they had to like make a whole new UI set for it. All they really need to do is just bump the resolution. That, or they're trying to work on making all the games like 60 FPS.
That could be part of it.
Yeah, like it shouldn't be too
Apparently,
hard.
an average playthrough for this game of Curse of Darkness is like 12.5 hours, which is confusing because you've already got a quarter of the map.
Well, no, I only got a certain section. Like, these aren't really long. These are just sort of battle hallways.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, that's pretty much it. I think the only downside is the fact that as a Hector's running speed is pretty slow. That is the downside, I will say. It's a pretty slow running speed. So doing this is probably going to have to be the norm.
Does he at least get access to like a jump or a dash?
Nope. Quick stepping is the only way to move faster.
You just know some speedrunners abuse that.
Just cartwheel through the castle. That'll do it. That'll piss off Dracula. God, I love this UI design. It's so simple but cool at the same time.
I like it too, but at the same time I'm confused by the thing in the bottom left.
Oh, that controls the innocent devil, like the pixie following me, for example. Like, one's auto, this is like for you to manually do stuff, like for them to heal you. And auto is just them doing whatever. How big's this map? Jesus. That's a save room. The reds are saves. So that's still consistent from Symphony. So the question is, where do I go? Yeah, the way that the game does its finishers are weird. Like, this is a weird setup for your action game that's DMC coded. The stream just crashed. Oh no. Never mind, just
It's not
lagged.
showing it's crashing on either of my stuff.
Oh, I think it just lagged. What the hell do I do? Apparently there are fans working on a demake for this game to make it 2D, which...
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Well, I mean, it would be awesome, but at the same time, it's like I get it. You don't like Curse of Darkness, but come on. It's not that bad.
Sure, but think of what they could do for the combat system.
Here's the problem, is that's very DMC-esque, so I don't know how they're gonna... Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot, never mind, I'm just talking on my ass. But, because I know there's Metroidvanias that done that. I literally showed you one that did that yesterday with Prince of Persia. I don't know, I just really like this game's vibe. It's a shame that it's not well loved by fans. Because the PS2 era Castlevanias just didn't hit the same. It was one of those franchises that just struggled to transition to 3D at the time.
Most games struggled in the 3D transition.
Yeah. But it's a shame something like Castlevania was hit with that struggle.
Like, the only series I know of that did not struggle in the leap to 3D was Kirby.
And Mario.
Mario gets a pass because they always have a team working on Mario. Several teams.
There's that, and I want to say Sonic, but I think everyone knows how that wound out for a while. Luckily, they were on the right track now.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure, it's a very fun game, but like considering the camera is the only issue, saying it's like a few spin dashes away from a homing attack is more on point.
Yeah.
And that's even before you consider that they had attempts at it beforehand with like Sonic Jam.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have fun with this. Because here's the thing with a post DMC1 action games before DMC3 came out. is that thanks to DMC showing a new type of way to make action games, people are allowed to get creative with their stuff. Because it's like, oh, we now have a blueprint on how to make the modern action game. Let's copy that and try to implement it in our own way. And Castlevania looked at that and did what they did with like the finishers. Which, depending on your POV, they could have succeeded or not. Then there's Lament of Innocence, which I also have on my radar. Which, funnily enough, if Konami wants to, they can easily just cheap out and make like a PS2 emulation on the PSN store, but I don't think fans want that. And considering they're trying to rebuild their fan base, I don't think they want to risk pissing them off in any sort of way, and they actually want to go the extra mile for stuff. Like, they went the extra mile of porting all 3 DS Castlevanias, so they're definitely trying here. And I mean they're trying.
They even went as far as to revisit Haunted Castle, which was basically spoof Castlevania. So, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're including, like, a lot of stuff in the collection material, like the manuals from the old days,
Which
the concept arts.
Which they even got away with porting the DS logo, which... I still wonder how they got away with that. Like, I always took just the cover art. No, they got the whole ass DS box art, including the logo. Which is kind of worrisome. Because that means they're liable for Nintendo to get sued. So they're probably going to remove that logo.
When does that appear?
Which, also, check out the Dominus collection. It's amazing. We literally have almost all the Castlevania... oh no, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to chat. Get the Dominus collection. It's amazing. Because of it, we almost have all the Castlevania games on modern platforms. We just need this, the 3D games, and Lords of Shadow, and we're golden. Which, luckily...
Assuming they don't go with the mobile games getting brought back. That's kind of like legacy things.
It would be cool if they went the Mega Man X Dive route and made an offline version and put it on and put in the collection.
Oh, that would be fucking awesome.
Because I feel like there is a market for that type of game, where it's like, if you know the gameplay system is deep enough, then they should be allowed to, you know... Oh, that's
especially for older series where, like, they could use the newer audiences.
Like, for example...
Because, quite frankly, that would bring people in.
Like, for example, there's a Gacha Gone action game for Solo Leveling. I think I mentioned it earlier, Solo Leveling Arise, where it went from a gacha to a regular hack and slash, where they rebalanced everything to be like a normal game. And it's, you know how I like to say that I would rather pay $60 for Genshin and play the full story with all the content than the gacha?
Yeah, and I could easily tell you why I think that's a stupid idea.
Yeah. Because with games like Genshin, it's understandable. Like, the plot is still ongoing. They still need to add stuff. Because there's a reason I don't view games like Genshin all that fondly. Because I just sort of see them as, like, really, really early access games. Like, I can see
Despite the fact that they're still widely popular, widely available, and widely profitable.
I'm not saying that I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm just saying that's just the way I see them. It's like, I just, like, if the game ever, like, is going out of service, like, they made all the money they could from it, and they want to make a last bit of cash by paying, like, charging full price for it, I will gladly do that. Because the benefits of being a former gacha is basically that not only is the story done and you have a giant map and content to go through, the balancing is done for everything already. You got all the characters already done. At that point, it's like, once a gacha, like let's say Genshin gets out of service, like, I fully believe they can get away with selling it full price. which is what I prefer for some gachas like that to do. Not only that, it helps with preserving the game as well. Because if they're still able to make private lobbies, you can still play like Genshin if it ever goes offline with friends. Which I'm hoping, like, maybe 5, 7, 10 years down the line, I'm not saying I want the game to get shut down, far from it. I'm just saying that if that ever comes down to pass, then I'd rather they do that. That way the game can be preserved.
I'm of the firm belief that Genshin's live service will never die. Because, quite frankly, that is Hoyo's cash cow right now.
Well, it is, but there is a thing called, something raw. Like, it involves when you add too much, like, content to a game to the point where it rots the code. And it's like you need to transfer the game to a new engine or, like, make a whole new game entirely. Where the hell do I go?
Hence why they always have like a 5-hour maintenance period between major patch updates.
Yeah, so they can optimize
like
the
going
engine.
from like 5.6 to 5.7. They had a 5-hour maintenance period to make sure all of the engine was still going to be able to run well.
Which, yeah, like, either way, I'd prefer if gachas did that, what solo leveling Arise is doing. Because, like I said, if they do go offline, I'd rather that happen so the game can be preserved and they can still make some quick cash before moving on to another thing. Either a new gacha, new IP, whatever. And to still give the fan base something to sink their teeth into. And for those that were a bit on the nose because it was a gacha, give people the chance to finally try the game. Because, like I said, I would rather play full price for Genshin with everything already in there, and be able to experience it without having to worry about the whole thing with like the lightning. What's that thing that mobile games do where it's like you have a meter, where that's like, oh, that meter determines how many missions you can go on per day or something. What's it called again?
The energy meter thing.
Yeah. And then have them remove that in like a full price version. That way we could play the game to our heart's content and see the game's potential at full with everything in there already. And yeah, it's highly unlikely Genshin's going to go out of style. I believe that. But like, if it ever does happen, I would prefer they did that. Whereas if they did that for a game like...
Shit, they would do that if it ever goes... If Genshin ever goes down, they would be doing that because there's a lot of character designs in there that would easily get them sales.
Yeah. Then there's a game like Honkai Star
And then they
Rail,
could just release content updates with cosmetics and outfits, and it's like, hey, we're still updating the game. You can still pay money if you want.
Yeah, it's just like, don't expect like big story updates or DLCs. Just expect the cosmetics at best. Which, for a game like Star Rail, will probably be way harder considering that's a turn-based RPG. So that's probably going to be a harder game to do an offline mode. And the story
is significantly longer.
Oh, it's way longer. Considering it's a turn-based RPG. And I'm pretty sure Honkai Star Rail is in the same universe as Impact, or am I confusing it?
Kind of in the same way that Final Fantasies are.
Oh, so it's like same name, different universe.
Somewhat connected, but it's like parallel worlds.
So same name, different universe with similar concepts.
Pretty much.
Which, funnily enough, that's how I discovered MiHoYo, through Honkai Impact, because I watched like a sponsored video of someone, and they brought a Honkai Impact, and I'm like, ooh, free beat 'em up for mobile phones? Time to play it on my shitty Samsung that ran the game at 15 frames per second. And caused my phone to overheat like a bitch. And it wasn't until I upgraded to
I tried Honkai Impact for like an hour or two. I just couldn't get into it.
I loved it. Mainly
that combat wasn't for me.
That, and it's also proof that MiHoYo could do a good combat system, which they clearly regressed in future games. Like Honkai, Honkai just, or Genshin just downgraded their combat system, and then Zenless Zero proceeded to further downgrade it, which why? And don't say switching characters allows for stylish combat. No, it does not. Pressing a single button is not fun. There's a difference between Flash.
It's less so that they evolved with it, that they wanted to try different things. Like, Honkai Impact is firmly a beat 'em up, whereas Genshin Impact is meant to be like a Breath of the Wild kind of clone. And then Zenless, and while I hesitate to call it this, is somewhat of a DMC clone, where the enemies are essentially just meat bags, and every action you do is kind of meant to just be stylish and link into whatever you do next.
Yeah, the main problem I have with that is the fact that how do I describe this? I remember, I don't know if I mentioned this a while back, but the ZZZ community tried to pick a fight with the DMC community, and they were talking shit about DMC, like, oh, why can't Dante use his guns to do moves like this? And then the DMC community immediately shot back with, oh, why do you only need it? Oh, it's like, oh, you say this is deep, then why are you only pressing one button? And here's the thing, do not pick a fight with DMC fans. They have all the time in the world, and if they have all the time to do the sick-ass shit they do in the game, they have all the time to argue.
You know something I just realized?
What?
The new Hoyo game that's going to be the Pokemon clone.
Yeah.
The fans of those games are going to pick a fight with the Pokemon community.
Oh, no, here's the thing, dude, it's going to go so wrong for them, because here's the thing, the Pokemon community has a lot of pent-up anger they need to let out, and if the MiHoYo community tries to pick a fight with them, the Pokemon community will gladly argue, because they have a lot of pent-up anger they need to put on somewhere, and they're going to put it on them. It's gonna
it'll be glorious.
It's going to be a bloodbath. Because here's the thing with the Genshin community. The only reason like Sonic lost that one time is because we got a bit too cocky. Here's the thing. DMC
and we underestimated how big Genshin was in China.
Yes, but the thing is though, then they were picking a fight with the DMC community and lost that argument. The only reason they lost with Sonic is because Sonic, yeah, it had great music, but it was only really like 4 songs that were great. No, not 4, 5, and that's the boss themes. Other than that, Sonic Frontiers was a whole different thing. But picking a fight with the games as amazing as DMC and the fan base that is the Pokemon community, are you fucking crazy?
They're Hoyo fans, yes they are.
You don't pick fights with those guys. They have all the time in the world and have a lot of pent up anger. I should know. The DMC community is still really pissed about the anime and the mobile game. They're still livid about that. They have a lot of pent-up anger, and they will gladly pin it on you. Dude, it would be so funny if they try to copy Castlevania next and they pick a fight with the Castlevania community.
Oh, that'd be interesting, though. Seeing a Hoyo-made Castlevania clone.
Yeah, but it'll probably be like a 3D one, because that's probably how they're gonna see it. And here's the thing, like the DMC community, the Castlevania community has a lot of pent-up anger, and they will gladly pin it on you. I've seen it. They're still pissed about the anime, so they're gonna get mad, really mad. Not only that, you're picking a fight with a community that's decades in the making. You really want to piss off a community like that? You don't mess with communities like that. It wasn't until like Genshin where MiHoYo found their stride, and Genshin released like what, 6 years ago, 7 years ago?
Like right in the tail end of COVID.
Yeah, here's the thing. They've only been around for like 5 years. The communities for these games have been around for decades. Believe me, they have all the time in the world. Man, this combat system, God, I'm so mad they canceled that sequel game. Because apparently there was gonna be, hold on. Considering we're talking about MiHoYo now, I fully believe if MiHoYo were to make a spinoff for their games and make it a full price game, I know it would sell, thanks to the clout they have.
Oh yeah.
Which, I found a video talking about like their rise, and I'm like, how the fuck did they go from that to where they are now? It's amazing. Like, they went from making, like, 2D sprite work games on mobile for, like, really cheap to fucking Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ.
Well, there's the obvious inspirations, like Breath.
Yeah, which... Oh, man. The fact that there was that one dude that destroyed his PS4 over Genshin. Which, yes, that was a real thing that happened. It happened, and it, let's just say this, it didn't leave a good look on Nintendo fans. Which, when has there ever been a good look for Nintendo fans? Oh yeah, this is fun. I'm loving this so far. Although I do admit, the hex moves where everything looks the same. So I forgot this game was also on a budget apparently, like a low budget. Shockingly enough, it's why the levels look the way they do. Also, I'm surprised the music hasn't changed yet. So are we still in the beginning, or what happened? Also, I remember you talked about, like, we already got through most of the map. Here's the thing. We also gotta remember, this is a Metroidvania. We also gotta remember it's a Metroidvania. So...
Yeah, I forgot that little detail.
So, what you think is a small map in reality could be huge, considering there's gonna be a lot of backtracking. God, I'm hoping that they're working on a 3D Castlevania and it's done by Platinum, because I feel like with the help from Platinum, they could definitely do a really good 3D Castlevania. Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. I wanted to go save. God. Also, once the 20th hits, I am going to be on an NG4 grind. I think I mentioned this earlier, because in just 16 days, 17 days, I'm gonna be playing, hopefully, my game of the year. Because I know I said DMC and Pokemon community have had it rough, but Ninja Gaiden fans are a whole other breed as well. Like, what sort of fan base, when a new game comes out after a decade, they say looks like shit? Because the Ninja Gaiden community is one of those communities where, because of the lack of games for years, we've gotten a little bit salty. And angry, rightfully so. Because we got the last Ninja Gaiden game we got was Yaiba, and we all hate Yaiba. Oh, so that's how...
Game Awards this year is definitely going to be interesting, at the very least.
Yeah. The fact that Microsoft foot the bill for an MG4, so even if MG4 flops, it'll still be not bad. I'm just really hoping this doesn't fuck over Platinum in the future, because this is going to be hopefully not their last game. I'm really hoping it's not. I'm really hoping it's not, because it would be so cool if they helped on Castlevania. That, from what a lot of people have been saying from, like, playing the Gamescom demo and dev interviews, it's looking pretty good. Because a lot of the devs seem to have a really good understanding of what makes Ninja Gaiden. So they know exactly what they're doing, mostly. In quotes, I say. I'm still, like, a bit skeptical, because it's Platinum Games we're talking about after all the talent left. But here's hoping it works out. Well, here's hoping it works out. I'm going the wrong way. I'm an idiot. Curse my autopiloting brain. Also, you can apparently play as Trevor in this as well. I just forgot how. God, why are there so many good games coming out next year? Like, come on. Why? Like, why next year? Why not now? I want to play them now. They look fun and amazing and cool. Like, Code Vein 2 looks awesome. And Neo 3 looks amazing as well. Those are two Souls-likes I'm really interested in. And Neo 3's beta was already amazing. You can only hope
at some point that they don't end up releasing around the Sleeping Giant.
Oh, yeah. That's also another reason I'm worried. It's because next year is the year that's probably going to change gaming forever.
GTA 6.
I feel bad for
if people were worried about Silksong this year, they're going to be worried about GTA next year doubly so. Actually, not doubly so, tenfold.
Like, I'm pretty sure studios are just, like, once we get a release date for... Did we have a release date when GTA 6 is coming out?
Supposedly late March.
Oh, no. That's bad. Because some games are coming out in February, and it's cutting it really close. Oh, Andy Pebble, you're new. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, no.
Best Castlevania ever, in your opinion? I don't know about that, but I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. Like, it's really fun. And I'm really hoping they port it.
They might have been asking which is your favorite, or like which do you consider the best.
No. Someone said it's that's in their humble opinion. I read the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't looking at chat. Apparently I got the month wrong because GTA 6 is currently set for late May.
And I am sympathetic for any game in May because any game coming out in that month is screwed essentially.
Or June.
May or June, either way, people are going to be saving their money for GTA 6, not whatever that's coming out beforehand, which I'm pretty sure the only safe months, in my humble opinion, are the first quarter of 2026 and maybe April.
Like the last half.
Like maybe April as well. Like the first third of the next year is safe. After that, what's your fave? Of the 2D variety, definitely Dawn. Of the hack and slash variety so far, Lords of Shadow, Lords of Shadow 2. But I'm hoping to expand that list with this game, and I'm really hoping that we get ports of this game along with the other 3D Castlevanias.
Of the ones that I've played, I would have to say likely Harmony of Dissonance, despite all of the areas basically being entwined on itself.
Yeah, Harmony of Dissonance.
Because I haven't gotten to. Yeah, it's a good one, but
It's weird.
It's painful to backtrack through.
Yeah.
Um, which hopefully I'll get through Order of Ecclesia and Rondo soon, so that way I can get to the Sorrow games.
Oh, I can make a new sword. Let's see, what should I go for? Let's try Knuckle out, see what that does. Usually Knuckle's a speedy type in this game. Or in these games. Oh, I need aluminum. Oh! Let's see what you turn into. I was hoping Lords of Shadow 1 and 2 for Nintendo Switch, but they weren't ported over since they're PS3 gen games. You would think they would get ported, but no, they didn't, which sucks. But I'm guessing Konami wanted to start with the good Castlevanias first, or at least what fans consider the best ones, which is like classic Vania to like the portable Metroidvania ones, which is what fans consider like the peak of the series. Then after that, they'd focus on the 3D ones. I'm hoping that's the case because that's the only other things I can think of. Like other than like certain other ones, I don't know what else they can port. And I'm hoping that if rumors are true, they're working on a new Castlevania game. I'm hoping it's true, and they make a new, making it with Platinum. What the fuck?
So I looked up 2 different video game release schedules for next year. There is nothing for April and then anything following May.
Here's the thing. After May is GTA is gonna take over for the rest of the year. There is nothing that's gonna stop you from playing that. Like, I'm pretty sure the rest of the year is gonna be dedicated solely for people buying GTA 6. Like, there is nothing else. Like, no one's gonna care about shit. It's just gonna be GTA 6 talk over and over.
True, but you also have like a ton of games still yet to be announced, which likely still to be in the second half because vast majority of people will probably get GTA around launch and be done within like a month or two.
Yeah.
Like I would expect more announcements to show up for probably August at the earliest.
Yeah. Either way.
And then there's like no predicting how Nintendo's gonna do things.
We don't know what Nintendo's gonna be doing at that. Yeah, you're right. We don't even know what they're gonna be doing. Like next year's mostly a blank slate. Like other than Fortune's Weave, and I think what else are they doing next year?
Imagine they release Fortune's Weave around the time of GTA 6.
Oh, dude, they released it around Fortune's Weave. That game's gonna flop. It's gonna flop. If they release it around GTA 6, it would be a psychotic play. Because why would you do that? Considering it's, I don't know, fucking GTA 6. Like, I doubt Nintendo's star power is gonna save them if they release around GTA 6. Like, any of their game releasing around that time is just screwed. Like, they have...
Oh, absolutely. I'm just entertaining the thought.
The new Fire Emblem? Yeah. Which, which, by the way, Andy, I've been streaming Femblem every Sunday, but October's going to be exclusive to horror games, or at least horror-themed, which is why I'm playing this. And I think it's perfect for October. Tomorrow, though, might be... hopefully Parasite Eve, because Parasite Eve is really fun. God, I'm really hoping. New Fire Emblem. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with the controller settings. Okay, this is much more my style with the control setup I have right now. Oh yeah. If Platinum can do a new Castlevania game, they would do it easily. Because they already have a good blueprint to work with, considering this game's whole thing. Because Lament of Innocence, I think, only had the whip, if I'm remembering correctly. Because it was more along the lines of Classicvania than Metroidvania, I think.
But you also gotta remember, a lot of the Metroidvania of Castlevania did just maintain the whip, just with a bunch of sub-weapons.
Yeah. Not only that, the PS2 games is when the Castlevania games started having like combo setups. Whereas the DS games, you only really had like one attack animation and that was it. Oh man, I love the knuckles in these games. Like the knuckles are so fun to use. You're just punching the shit out of monsters. Come on, buddies. Oh yeah, I'm loving this. This is great. Wonder what the axe does. Let's see what that does. Oh god, this is slow. Oh, it's just the sword's moveset. Okay. I'd rather have the gauntlet. Because it's cooler, and I get to do cool shit and kick ass with it. Like, here's the thing with Castlevania. I've always been like the Metroidvania specifically, I've always been a DPS guy. I never really liked big, heavy weapons. I prefer DPS.
Well, that makes sense. The better weapons you have, the better output you get, the less chance you have of dying.
Well, yeah. Because DPS weapons always, like, hit really fast, and sometimes, depending on your build, can hit really hard. Not only that, they have a fast recovery, so if you are at the risk of getting hit, you can easily get out of there. Unlike axe weapons, which don't, like, yeah, hit hard, but don't have the DPS required to beat some bosses because, oh, I don't know, it's too slow sometimes. And the damage just doesn't make up for it. Alright, so I'm in a kill room. Let's see what we're dealing with. Damn, you're tanky. Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm loving this. And people say Lament of Innocence is better than this. Fuck you, IGN, for your shitty review of that game. The audacity. Then again, it's IGN. They always make bad takes.
Let's also not forget that most games that were released in the 2000s got shitty reviews because people were much too harsh.
You dual bladed Monster Hunter? Dude, same. I see we're both assholes. Here's the thing with those dual blade mains in Monster Hunter. We're assholes because we like to steal the kill a lot. I had a friend of mine, we would play Monster Hunter together, and I would always steal his kills every single time without fail. and he would call me an asshole over it. It's not my fault dual blades are so fun. I love becoming a Beyblade and doing DPS. It's amazing. It's my favorite thing.
I stay alive and ride.
I love cosplaying a Beyblade. It's fun. You play mainly single player? Understandable. God, this game is so fun. Oh! How did I get them to juggle? I know there's a way to juggle them. I didn't figure out how. I need to figure out how to juggle. How do I juggle these assholes? I need to juggle. Let me juggle. It'll be fun. You're a game copying DMC. Let me juggle at least. It's fun. Juggling is fun. Playing the floor is lava with your enemies is fun. This is not Castle Crashers. But I love juggling though. This is because everyone before DMC3 were announced, everyone agreed that DMC at the time had the best combat system. Therefore, they had to copy it. Most action games did at the time. So why not copy the juggling? You're already copying DMC enough. Copy the juggles. God.
Okay, so that post is just bait. Everything?
I was talking with chat.
And I was writing a shit take on r/Mega Man.
Oh no, what was that shit take?
It's not even a shit take. I'm fully convinced it's rage baiting.
It's those type of comments. Oh, DMC3 best hack and slash? Oh, well, it's up there. Top, one of the greatest games of all time. I'm a DMC5 guy more personally, but I will admit DMC3 is amazing and everyone should play it before they die. Then has probably, my opinion, story-wise, best version of Virgil. Gameplay-wise is DMC5. But DMC3 Virgil was just aura farming the whole time.
Aura farming before aura farming was even a thing.
Pretty much. Like, he is just so cool. He is the weeb we aspire to be. Him and Geese Howard. Which I also played through DMC3's Virgil mode a while. I do kind of wish this game had a lock on, but understandable. God, this game is so fun. It ain't no DMC1, but holy shit, is it fun. Konami, just port this game already, for the love of God. It's hard to be as cool weeb like Virgil. We usually end up being cringe weebs like Dante. First off, Dante's not cringe. He's broke, but not cringe. He is the wacky woohoo pizza man after all. The fact that I think Super Best Friend / Capital Super Beast made that line up, I'm pretty sure. That or I'm confusing it. Oh god, this is so good. God, what Konami, port these games, please. I want to play them on totally official hardware. That's not just my fake PS2 PC. Fuck the people that say these games suck. They're amazing. I still find it funny they made Hector sit on a throne. Like, come on. Like, he is so cool. The anime, God, they did Hector so fucking... Fuck you, Warren Ellis, for ruining Hector. Like, Isaac in the show is so good, but Hector in the show is so shitty. Which, speaking of the anime, season 2 of DMC, I think is coming out next year, right? Or am I confusing it?
Should be. There's not much time left for this year.
I played this game with the original disc on PS2. Do you still... Oh, is that so? Do you still have the disc? Also, this game's crafting system is super in-depth. It's so good.
April... First season premiere. Pilot of the second season will be April 2nd next year.
Okay. So I like more Castlevania Nocturne. Understandable. Here's the thing with Castlevania, the Netflix Castlevania. I give it a pass in terms of story, mainly because it's Castlevania. What story is there in the games? Like Rondo, understandable because at least a symphony, but Castlevania 3, like, they had to do something with it. What else were they gonna do? Oh.
Additionally, since it takes place around the era of Trevor Belmont, they linked in the Lords of Shadow games. Hence, Isaac and Hector.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have the disc anymore? Oh, that sucks. Well, either way, I really... Like, these games don't deserve to be forgotten. Like I said, like, we're obviously not getting a new Castlevania game anytime soon, and if Konami is pulling a Capcom, you know, leading to Mega Man 11, hopefully the whole thing with the collections is leading to a new Metroidvania Castlevania. Who knows? Like, fans will be satisfied with a 2D Castlevania. After all, that's the one. Those are the games that fans give a shit about the most. The fact there was 2 Kojimas working at Konami at the time. There's Kojima, which is the illustrator for a Castlevania, when a Maximo Army of Zin. I've heard of Maximo, and I've seen gameplay. I never tried it, mainly because I forget it exists sometimes. which I really want to see AG of Castlevania Rondo. We need more Richter in our lives. Oh, actually, now that reminds me of it. Dude, I really want a game based off Julius. Julius is so cool.
I mean, fans do deserve to see how he defeated Dracula for good.
Yeah.
I personally would like to see more Shinoa just outside of Order of Ecclesia.
Well, we kind of did get that with Bloodstained. Kind of. And that's if you like Bloodstained. Which, considering...
Does Bloodstained take place in the same world as Castlevania, though?
No, because copyright.
Then
But-
it's not Shinoa.
The main character is very heavily inspired by Shinoa, ironically enough, because this is the same guy that said female protagonist wouldn't work at Castlevania. And look at him making a Castlevania protagonist, a female Castlevania protagonist. Remember, he's in the second one, and it's hack and slash, and is at the level of DMC3 even better, depending on each one's preferences. Ah, okay. Although, considering it, saying it's almost as good as DMC3 is setting a lot of hype. It's setting some really weird standards. Because that's a big if. That's a really big leap, saying it's as good as DMC3, if not better. Oh, that's how you lock on. Oh my god, this game's so fun. I'm really curious to try the N64 Castlevanias, but there were a few times I tried to emulate it, and it just didn't play nice with the emulator, so I don't know what to do with that one. Like, I don't know if it's the one I chose or it's something else. It was my own opinion, but both were best Capcom PS2 games of Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is technically GameCube, but I can see why, considering how ported the PS2. Which, oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's this fucker. I need to try Maximo, though. Because I heard it's, like, basically the second coming of Ghosts and Goblins. Even though it kind of practically is, because of the art style.
That's an interesting comparison, because Ghosts and Goblins is terribly difficult.
No, because Maximo, the art style specifically, looks very Ghost and Goblins-y. Ow!
Then what would it be gameplay-wise?
I don't know how to describe it. Like, it's weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's one of those games that it does look fun when you actually play it, but it's understandable why it didn't pop off. Ow. What the? How did I do that? like a reboot in 3D inspired by Ghosts and Goblins, but the gameplay is more like a hack and slash. Oh, well, I mean, that's one way to describe it. I don't know how to describe it myself, though. How can I see? I know I could do a launcher. How do I do the launcher? I wanna know. Tell me, game. So I can do cool DMC shit. How do I do this stuff? Oh, 5 people are watching. Hello, people. Oh, shit. Oh! Wait, is that how? Oh, that's how you do it. Found the launcher. Oh, that is really tight. Oh, that's a really tight. Oh, that's super tight. Oh god. Oh, that is weird. That's a really tight that's a really tight window. Oh. Ooh, that's a tight window. That is a ooh. Holy. Ah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, this is great. Oh my. Oh. What the? Oh, that's cool. So you do have launchers. It's just weirdly placed. So R1 plus square is the launcher, but square and X is the follow-up? Okay, that's weird. Don't hate it, but it's weird. Like Darksiders? Dude, Darksiders is one of my favorite franchises of all time. I own every game except the isometric one, mainly because I've been like forgetting to buy it, which, oh my god, it also looks really fun. I can't wait for Darksiders 5. It looks so I want to play it so bad, and it's one of the few games I'm hoping doesn't release around GTA 6. Because that series has been getting shafted for way too long. I'm tired of it getting screwed. Because it's so cool. Like, a game based off the Four Horsemen sounds awesome. Like, it's such a cool concept, and I'm mad it didn't pop off. Which is your fave? Darksiders 2 specifically, because of all the cool shit you can do. Darksiders 1 has more combo potential, because it's more in line with DMC. I still enjoy Darksiders 2's more, mainly because I just find Death a much cooler protagonist, which is ironic considering my channel's name. And you can probably see why I have why I prefer 2.
In addition to what your username for other gaming platforms is.
Yep. Hey, you're a girl. Welcome to the stream. Genesis one's like the Diablo-looking camera one. Yeah, it's very Diablo-esque. Genesis. Also, I'm not your dad, you're a girl. Quit it.
Reminder, your girl, it was JP who agreed to that, not Sheeny.
Yeah. God, this game is so fun. I'm loving this game so far. It's so fun. It's so good. I love it. I am not your girl. I am not your dad. Just because I am 3 years old, it doesn't make me your dad.
That makes him your older brother.
If it was the first one, War Master Edition for Switch. Yeah, it's understandable. A lot of Darksiders 1's most people's favorite. Because it is one of those Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, hello, you. What the hell are you? What do you mean I gave birth to you? I didn't give birth to shit. Oh.
I'm not even gonna go into the genetic crap of that.
I mean, neither. What the fuck?
It's a funny visual, though.
I gave birth to you apparently when I was 3 years old.
A creepy profile pic. Is that supposed to be Sage?
I think that's Sage. Wait, hold on. I could check real quick. Or you can click on the logo so you can get a better view of it.
I'm watching on mobile, so even if I click on the thing, I'm not gonna get that good of an image.
That's not Sage. Also, what the hell? Just second phase for a first boss? Okay. I guess we're doing this now. Oh shit!
That's a cool boss.
Well, Kojima did really good art, and I don't mean the one that did Metal Gear. I mean the Castlevania. You get what I mean? Oh god!
Man knew his work.
Woo! Melted that thing. Let's go. Holy. Holy shit. That boss genuinely scared the shit out of me because I'm like, wait, it genuinely scared me because it's like, wait, we're in this second phase boss already? A boss that is a second phase already this early in the game? It was easy. It was easy. I melted that boss because I told you, DPS for the win. That is how you play these games. You get the DPS weapon and it's easy street. Literally. Like Castlevania, DPS has always been the meta. It's always been like that.
And hence
Especially
why the cross item is so fucking busted.
exactly. It's
Unless
why
you're in Rondo.
It's why when Dawn of Sorrow, Dawn, fist weapons are busted, and the handgun is also busted. DPS is
Isn't
the
it
way to
also
go.
Fist and Symphony?
Yeah. Like, in all the the Castlevania Metroidvanias, DPS is the way to go. There is no other option. It's DPS or nothing. Oh, what do I name you? Who's that Rock Monster and Grand Blue versus? Hold on, I got the theme song on me. It gives the name. I'm not naming it Balls here, girl. I'm not naming it Balls. Hold on.
What if you named it Un?
Nah. Let's see. What's the name of this bastard? Three Demon Companion is the one who evolved the Skeleton Knight form. Alright. Ooh, that sounds actually pretty cool. Grand Blue Fantasy. Alright. Oh, it's a generic name. Either way.
What if you named it Tablet? like old stone tablets.
Oh, okay, that'll be funny. All right, your name is now Tablet. Go my iPad child. Go.
It's a Gen Alpha. It's a late
Grimace.
Gen Alpha.
Grimace Shay. God damn it, that one was good. All right, I now have my iPad child next to me, so we're gonna figure out how to do chain attacks are a thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh! Aura bullet. Aura blast. Oh my god, he's aura maxing my shooting his aura to... God damn it. Oh, I'm loving this game already. I am loving this game. Hey, buddy. I am loving this game. Like, if Konami were to ever collab with Atlas for a new Raiden game, they could definitely implement this system. Woo! Oh, this game is so good. I think I might make this a Saturday game for October. If not past October, because this game is awesome. That's if I beat it before October.
Before it ends, which even if you get like 3 hours or so in, you should be able to. If like the average is 12 and a half.
And that's if I don't do other stuff. Because there is side content in this game. Like a whole Bloody Palace style dungeon.
Main and side 17 and a half, completionist 28 and a half, all styles 15 and a half.
Oh yeah. If they were ever to come back to this game like in a remake or something, dude, getting Platinum to help with this game would be great, amazing. Because they have a really good base here for a good action game. Level design, iffy, but they got a really good base to work with something here.
Which, if they also touched up on like item placements, then it would also be probably hella good for some speedrun achievements.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't remember Bloody Palace in this game. There's not a Bloody Palace. It's just it's a type of Bloody Palace where it's like you gotta like go up a tower to get like really good items, and you gotta like find. And the higher you go, the better the items stuff you get. Like you get end game materials, so you can get one of the best stuff in some of the best weapons in the game. Oh, I unlocked the spear type weapons. I was about to say that I wonder if this is I was about to say I wonder if there's an achievement for this game for getting like all the compendium, and I forget it's a PS2 game. There are no achievements.
Oh, they only started that with like
PS3, 360. Yeah.
I want to say PS4, but
No, it was 360, PS3. A bamboo lance spear.
yeah, my first guess was PS3, but then my brain went, wait a second.
Nah, it's PS3.
The downside of being a recent PS fan.
Yeah. Welcome to the club. Let's see. God, I love my DPS weapon, but at the same time...
Come on, you're a girl.
What'd she say? I remember farming some... What'd she post? My body is a machine that turns two fictional characters into two fictional characters having gay sex. Oh, God. Resi community, anyone? You're not, dude. You say that. You say that, but
I'm basing it off things I've heard from you, so.
You say that, but it is true. Like the Resi community, we really love our shipping. Like, here's the thing. People say, like, Undertale is good for LGBT. No, it is not. It's Resi, Metal Gear, Yakuza. Those are true LGBT games. After all, they're the only fandoms that are gay enough to out-gay the LGBT community. Like, if you played Yakuza, some of these characters are just crazy. Like, it's makes you wonder what was going through the devs' heads when they were making them. What doesn't help is that the devs are kind of on the same wavelength, because in Yakuza Ishin, or Like a Dragon Ishin, there is a boss based off the final boss of Yakuza 2, and you fight him in a bathhouse. And the quick time event is them getting in a sumo match. Kiryu is struggling a bit. And in order to get the advantage, slaps Ryuji's ass and lifts him over his head. And I don't mean like, oh, he just like does like a judo throw. No, he like full on lifts him over his head. I'm pretty sure his balls rubbed on his face. Cutscene. I'm not pausing for shit. You know what I said. I'm not pausing for shit.
That's impossible. She can't be alive.
Oh. May I be of service?
No. Forgive me.
Also, the cutscenes are weird. That's because the emulator's being weird.
I could ask you the same question, sir.
I am searching for someone. A man bearing the same crest I'm wearing.
And this man, is he your enemy or your friend?
You sound as if you know him.
Yes, quite so. Now answer me. Be he your friend or foe?
He is my most
Hey,
bitter
Gorn.
enemy.
I see. In that case, I shall help you.
And your girl likes the one on screen.
But by what reason would you offer me this boon? Indeed, by what reason should I trust it?
Your enemy is my enemy. That is reason enough. If you are a Devil Forge Master, you shall need a place to keep your little friends safe. Rest assured, you have no reason to refuse my help.
You seem quite knowledgeable. Who are you exactly?
A witch. I escaped from the Western lands where we were hunted like vermin. I have the power to envision the future.
How interesting. And your name?
Julia. My house is further on. I shall prepare an elixir that may be of use to you. Farewell, for now.
Girl, you thought she was mommy. Look up
Julia.
Fire Emblem Fates
She's the very
Carmilla.
image of Rosalie.
You want to take a chance she doesn't already know who that is?
She probably doesn't. It's from I don't think she knows who that is. If she doesn't, well, I guess she has a new person to send for. And it's not a case of, oh, she looks like a mommy character but doesn't act like one. No, she is literally the mommy archetype. Oh, it's not active yet? Oh, that sucks. Let's see. So how do I activate this thing? Alright, what do I do here?
Just
No,
because
Matt.
you don't play Fire Emblem, your girl doesn't mean you couldn't have caught one of Sheenie's streams for it.
Okay, I'm gonna do you. I'm gonna do you a favor. Look up Fire Emblem Fates Carmilla, and you're going to see. You're gonna see someone the fans sent for, because the devs made her that way on purpose. Why? Reasons. Also, horny bait or gooner bait.
Well, no shit. That's one of the reasons why one of the DLC characters for Engage was Carmilla.
And if we're talking modern Fire Emblem, specifically Three Houses, then you're gonna want to look up Manuela.
She might get further with like Catherine or Shamir.
Oh, oh, she found it. Her mind's blown. She found it.
Welcome. What can I do for you? What do you need?
Looks like she found it.
Will that be all? What can I do for you? What will it be today? Changed your mind, huh? What will it change your mind, huh? What will it be changed your mind? What will it be changed your mind, huh? What will it be changed your mind? What will it be today?
Yes, Catherine and Shamir are better mommies. Well, I mean, me and my other co-host, we have the running gag that those two are just raging lesbians for each other, so there's that too.
Well, if you get their A rank support, with enough like points for the two to be paired together in like the credit sequence where it lists like where each unit went, it heavily implies that like the two definitely got on with each other.
Oh hell yeah. The Baljet Mountains map. Cool. Sesbian Sesbian Lex. God. Fortune's Weeb is gonna send so many. Oh. MILF. Yep.
That's gonna be a freaking bomb on the internet for character design.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially with the presumed ancestor for the Lannister Alliance or Lancaster Alliance. If from what we saw in the trailer counts for anything, because... Oh shit, I got steel. Okay. Skill. Steel, where is it? First triangle, when the lock on the curse is purple, to steal items from enemies. Oh, so that's how I get some materials. Got it. The new mommy is a baddie. Yup. Who's healing you? Ow.
Which one do you mean?
The dark-skinned mommy from what I saw from the...
Kind of looks like she has like horns due to her headpiece.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm presuming...
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna light the internet on fire.
Yeah, I'm assuming she's Lancaster Alliance. I'm assuming.
I was thinking Elmiron because, like, most of the darker skinned characters in Three Houses don't come from Fodlan.
Yeah,
like they actually come from Elmira.
Yeah, they're foreign, foreigners.
And then there's the Alucard looking motherfucker, and it's like, dude, okay, who the fuck you relate to?
Well, I think his hair, considering his hairstyle, it should be obvious. Considering the hairstyle and the color. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a cannon. Oh, God. Christ. Fuck off with your cannon. Haha.
That hero's relic is.
You love Let Me Cry 2? Oh. Bold of you to say I love it. Ugh. What do I even say about DMC?
This man literally binged DMC 2 just to get through it. I don't think the Alucard looking guy is related to like Mercedes or like her brother. Because that hero's relic is very specific.
Oh. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, I was hoping you were, because fuck that game.
Yeah, that looks like the hero's relic for Marianne. I mean, it's not an exact match because that was a curved sword, but oh, no, that's a curved sword too. Okay, so yeah, this is like Marianne's ancestor.
You think we'll see Nemesis, considering? Or just probably before Nemesis' time?
We might see the rise of Nemesis in Fortune's Weave.
Maybe. Yeah, you know, it's
Because like this is set because it's set like during the time where Sothis is still alive, which would mean that either Nemesis has yet to be born or like he'll exist during the course of the game.
Maybe.
Oh, Letta's gonna set the internet on fire as well. Kind of tan skin, dark hair, very colorful clothing.
Maybe. But yeah, you know what's the most hated DMC, Andy? Yeah, here's the thing, I also forced myself to play through the reboot. At least the reboot can be fun.
Yeah,
And
because after a while we just started having stupid fun with jokes.
Yeah, and I also like to call the reboot the CW show that was never made, because I kept getting CW vibes from it.
No, Fortune's Weave seems to be more of a prequel, because like if you look at the architecture, it looks like Roman Empire-esque.
Well, I
which
wasn't
is, like,
saying it's not a prequel. It
a
looks like a
good
prequel.
400 years prior to the Renaissance age that Three Houses takes from. Additionally, Sothis in Three Houses is kind of a disembodied spirit.
Yeah. Holy fuck, this map is huge.
It's like, unless like Sothis just so happened to become reincarnated into Byleth's bloodline, which would technically be her own bloodline, like that is Sothis in her prime while she was alive.
Maybe. Well, we won't know until the game comes out. It's not a sequel because this looks like more mature. Well, it's a prequel. We're presuming
That's
it
what
is.
I was just addressing.
Whereas,
That's what I was just addressing.
yeah. We're assuming it's a prequel, Andy. We don't know for sure. We won't know until the game comes out. Although it's heavily implied. Because Femlin likes to do this thing where they'll have a bunch of games in the same verse but different time periods. And they did it for the classic SNES, NES ones and all the way to Awakening. They did it for the GameCube and Wii ones, and they did it with and now they're doing it with Three Houses. They haven't done it with Fates yet because Fates is Fates. Fates is the one that ooh boy, Fates. How to describe Fates?
It's a clusterfuck of a mess.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the easiest way I could describe it.
Which is really freaking sad too, because like when the devs were working on the game, they got in contact with the writer for it, and like the writer just completely made the entire story in one go. Like they were just expecting him to make like a chapter or two, and then they could kind of go from there, not the entire goddamn story.
Yeah. Which my guess he was probably going to be like a support writer, but the things got out of hand, and then it's like, never mind, you got promoted. Now write the entire plot.
Oh, it wasn't even the case that he got promoted for it. Like they literally went to, like, you know how like some Americans will go to like a cafe to talk with people for like a business venture or whatever.
Yeah.
It was essentially that. The only difference is that in the follow-up, the guy basically said, "Here's the entire script."
Yep, that sounds about right. You prefer Shining Force remake from GBA? That's your favorite tactical RPG? I've heard about Shining Force. It's one of the games that's also been on my radar as well. The only Shining game I own is Resonance Refrain, but that's the one a lot of people don't like. Essentially, it was a micro in Japan because we never got it in America. Apparently, people had despised it because it was a microtransaction-filled mess, and it sucked over there. And then they ported it over here and removed all the microtransactions and added a Refrain DLC, which lets you play as the villains, I'm guessing. And I have Resonance Refrain. It's an okay RPG. It's also a dating sim because reasons, and also because Persona 4, I'm guessing. Because it was a PS3 game.
A good amount of gotchas.
It's not even
have the dating sim element by default.
Here's the problem. It's a game from the PS3 era. You know, when gotchas weren't nearly as thought out as nowadays. Like, I think it took Fate Grand Order for gotchas to get to where they are, because it showed that gotchas could be more than just whatever they were before. But yeah, I need to check out the Shining games because apparently they're really good from what I've heard. Then I want to check out the Sakura Wars games, the good ones, not the one on PS4. I have that one, and it was a miserable experience. Worst $5 I've ever spent on the deluxe edition of a game. Because I still felt ripped off. Let's check Force Refrain, but it has nothing to do with the technical JRPG ones. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Because apparently they were trying to reboot the franchise, and because the thing is though, the Shining games kind of flopped, so Sega kind of just ignored them. I think a set of games RPGs I do want to try is the Phantasy Star games, which I'm hoping they port the PSP ones, considering Sony has a PSP emulator that devs can use to port their games now to. So I'm hoping they start porting some of their PSP library over here, like Sonic Rivals, anyone?
Yeah, I've heard the entire story for Sonic Rivals. That would need a massive rework for story.
Doesn't Rivals kind of suck?
It does. Check the VC chat, because when I saw this character, I instantly thought of someone, and I'm curious for your opinion.
Brazilian Hatsune Miku.
There it is. I knew I wouldn't be alone.
You thought that too. It looks like a Brazilian Hatsune Miku. That is Brazilian Miku. The devs aren't slick. That is Brazilian Miku all the way. There are videos about a canceled Shining Force remake remade for smartphones. Oh, well, that's cool to know. Either way, yeah, that's fucking Miku. That's Brazilian Miku. There's no way it's not.
I almost thought it was, like, officially for a moment, and then I had to remind myself, no, this is Nintendo. Look at the outfit.
God, launching in this game is rough. Like, you gotta be fast when you're launching enemies. Holy.
Oh, that's a creepy image.
What did you find?
General chat.
Okay, what's in the general? Oh, God. Ew. Girl, what did you post? Apparently from the teasers or the video promoting Fortune's Weave or a gameplay video, there's a character looks
trailer for it.
There's a character that looks like Brazilian Miku, and I don't know why.
About a minute and 25 seconds in.
Is there any comments immediately pointing it out, or is it being dumb?
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, no one's caught on to it, because, like, I only just now saw it. Like, I might need to watch a few analysis videos for the trailer, but I wouldn't be surprised if, like, we're the only ones who thought it.
Dude, it's got to be in the comments. That's usually where it's at.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll down enough to get a good variety to see.
Because there's no way people haven't thought of it yet. It has to be. I know they're... Okay, you're a girl. Very, very fucking funny. Very, very fucking funny. Try not to slur, please. Especially of that variety. You want to check the general chat real quick, Apuro?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Which, considering our little community doesn't have any gay men, I don't think any of us have, like, the approval to use that.
No, Doc is bi, and JP is assumedly bi, and one of us is pan, and your girl, I think, is... She got a girlfriend. I know she did. I forget. Is she... I forget. Your
She's
girl...
at least lesbian.
Yeah, I forget. What was it again?
Why the fuck is the thing tight? The file that like, if you hover over it, it says kill all gay people. Why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what? Why is it? Hold on. Click to learn more. What do you mean click the stickers from a server that is either invite only or unavailable? What the fuck? Sort of. I'm not gonna question it. No. I am not going to question it because I don't know what the fuck. I immediately like look at the file name and I'm like, the fuck did I just see? Open this chest for me, Pixie.
From the comments I have pulled up, no one's pointed it out.
Wow. They're boring.
Well, they've probably been focused more on the game, and this is like a blink and you miss it moment because they have the Alucard look-alike also on screen.
Ah, that'll do it. Dude, Garen fucking T. Like, here's the thing. The Castlevania community was quick to point out the Alucard look-alike in the trailer. Which... I fully believe the artist just ran out of ideas for character designs and decided to steal one. And it's only a matter of time until Konami points it out or finds out about it. Ah, shit.
I would be surprised if they don't already know.
Well, I mean, it's Fortune's Weave, so... And it's a Nintendo IP to boot, so they probably do know at this point. God, this game is so fun. Alucard, best husbando. Well, I mean, he did have a gay orgy in the anime, so that checks out.
Yeah, bisexual orgy.
Which is probably the best kind if you think about it.
Yeah, if there's enough people in there for everyone to get some.
The 50-50 split's always the best, after all.
Actually, it wasn't even an orgy, it was just a three-way. And even then, they did try and kill him at the end.
Season 3 of Castlevania is weird. It feels like It feels like something and nothing happened at the same time in that season. You wish you were by Andy?
Trevor and Sypha's plotline was genuinely interesting and had this very climactic finish. That pun was not intended. Alucard's arc was very heart-wrenching.
Because he realized he was lonely.
Where the fuck Hector's was interesting, at the very least.
Interesting in
depraved
quotes.
at most.
Fuck you, Warren Ellis. Yeah, fuck you, Warren Ellis, for that.
And then Isaac's was fucking amazing.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Isaac is the writer's favorite. There's no way he's not. Like, he has possibly the best character arc in that series. Like, he's such a good character. You wish you were
straight, Andy?
You wish you were
Or
by
something
Andy?
else?
Yeah, me too. You wish you were by?
Are you asking or saying?
No, I was talking to Andy. Like I wish I was. I was replying to Andy saying, like, when he said he wishes he was by, and I said me too.
No, so then you're just re-saying what you already said. Okay.
Yeah.
Because for a moment there, I wasn't sure if you were asking me specifically.
Well, I know you're Pan, so it's like I already know that answer. Hector was a little pet of the vampire waifu. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I hated Hector's character in the anime. Like, the game version of him is so cool, but the anime version of him sucks ass. Like, he is genuine.
It's funny you say that. Yeah, I'm almost confident that actually would have occurred given Lenore.
Yeah, like, the only reason I think they even got away with it is because of A, Warren Ellis's weird fetish, B, people hated the 3D Castlevanias because of bias or some other reasons, thanks to biased reviews, and C, I'm pretty sure they were just going off the community feedback for these characters. That's what it feels like they do sometimes. Like, they treat characters with respect if the fans love them, but they treat them horribly if the fans hate them. And that's a pattern I noticed.
Despite the fact that Isaac is like the writer's fave.
Oh yeah, 100%. Then again, Isaac's character's changes were for the better because game Isaac just sucks because he's just crazy for the sake of crazy. I'm so dare that I stopped watching the show because of that. I never watched the last season. Last season's apparently really good because Trevor fights death.
Oh,
and
it
has
is.
possibly one of my favorite versions of death because he swears like a sailor. And I always find that funny. And I made that a gag when I was playing Shantae when we saw the ghoul dude.
Are you dictating your fucking obituary, Belmont?
Yeah. I'm gonna rip out your heart, your mouth, shit down your. Well, what was he gonna say? Is like, I'm gonna shit down your mouth and fuck your corpse, or like something.
Something like really fucking out there.
Like you wouldn't expect it, right? Because it's fucking death. One of the most influential figures in Castlevania, and you have him saying like I'm gonna shit down your neck and fuck your corpse. What the hell is he doing? You cannot say that the show has bad writing because that shit can be so funny at times. It can be so dumb.
Oh yeah, and the writing for season 4 just crescendoed to a perfect finish.
I know, it's so dumb, but it's dumb in the best way possible because Castlevania is dumb, but it's so sincere at the same time that you can't hate it. Your girl's confused. I need to play a clip because that shit is so funny. Like, it is so funny because it's fucking death. Like, why would death talk like that? Like, it's so dumb, but it's so funny. It has him saying some out-of-pocket shit, and it's so funny every single time. Because, like I said, you wouldn't expect it from the literal from death itself. You like Nocturne better? Understandable. I mean, it's a season with Richter,
Yeah.
which, dude. Speaking of Nocturne, so I saw the scene where Cholta got split in half, and I'm like, oh, that's referencing Trunks. Cool. I go to YouTube to see people's reactions, and people were like, "Oh my god, it's the Holy Moonlight Greatsword." And it does look like the Holy Moonlight. It does look like the Moonlight Greatsword, though. If you look at it, it literally looks like it. Specifically, the Bloodborne version, which is so fitting considering the era Nocturne takes place in.
Despite being like an entire country or two away.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, if they were in London, then Richter would have been using knives, but yeah.
Which Juice did use knives.
Juiced.
Like, guy had a fuck ton of them.
Yeah, Juiced had like a shit ton of knives, man. Which is fitting considering. Yeah. Also, what the hell is this? Is that a? Oh, it's a dragon. Oh,
Between the original Castlevania anime and Nocturne, I give the edge to the original just because it's a completed story.
we have to wait
Like,
for Nocturne.
Nocturne,
finish.
so far, I definitely enjoy Myrrh. Yeah. Like, I can't really judge them, like, which one's better or not until, like, the story's completely finished.
Yeah. Not only that.
Unless, like, a season 3 just never happens.
Which is
In
probably,
which case, I kind of just have to judge on what's there.
well, it probably will happen because Castlevania is alive, at least in animated form. Which unfortunately sucks because the only really new Castlevania content we got was the mobile game and the collections that are coming out. Son of a bitch. Quit killing my innocent devil.
Hearing the phrase innocent devil is a weird oxymoron.
Yeah. Monster Hunter time. Oh my god, you're right. It actually does look like something from Monster Hunter, actually. Oh! It does look like something from Monster Hunter. Wait, speaking of which, they're collabing with FF14 for Rise, and I can't do it because I barely got the game, so that means I barely have a hunter rank to do it. F for your innocent devil. Yeah, it sucks. Whoa! Bye-bye. Ow! Holy! Like Silveros, the Silver Rathalos. Ah, okay. Holy! God, this is so fun. Whoa! Holy! Where are you going?
Something happened with your mic.
Oh yeah. What happened? Did it switch again?
That's what it sounded like.
No, it didn't switch. It's still my main one.
Then you might have just been too far away from it, because
Yeah.
it sounded a bit more off.
That was probably it. I was probably a bit, I moved back a bit, so that's probably why. Alright, asshole. Christ. Will you chill out, you asshole?
I'm sure if he could chill his ass, that he'd actually get pretty cold. So,
Well, I mean, he's a reptile, so he's already cold-blooded to begin with.
yeah, and cold-blooded reptiles don't really like the cold.
Yeah, fair point.
There's a reason they prefer deserts.
Fair point. Ow! God, I'm actually still mad. Like, why did they rob this version of Hector from us? He's so cool. Fuck you, Warren Ellis. Oh shit, I need to heal. Well, I'm at it actually. Summon Pixie. Heal me. I got iframes on my dodge, bitch. And I can block. Ow. Come on. You're almost dead, fucker. Just give in already. Yes! Take that, dipshit. Ha ha! Fuck you. Next stage. Bring back this fucker. God, this game is so fun. God, like the fact that we can still do this cool shit in this game for like the tech or combat wise is so much fun. The audacity to say that. What the fuck did you just type here, girl? Hi, dad. Hello, hola, hi, bonjour. What is your opinion on 6-7? I don't know what that is. Please tell me what the hell that is. I have no clue what that is. My sister was telling it to me earlier, and I don't know what it means. My child, along with Maximum vs. Zombies, my two faves on the PS2. My childhood games were Mortal Kombat Armageddon and Lego Batman. And I'm 22.
My childhood games were Bakugan for DS, Mario Kart Wii, and Sonic Rush.
I think for me, childhood-wise, I had a pick of the litter, so I got lucky with that. So I think my childhood was Gears 1, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Sonic Unleashed, Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 5, Resi 4, Infamous Second Son.
Hey, girl, you want to give some context for what the hell 67 is?
I remember hearing a creepypasta about that, but I have no clue what any of this stuff is. It just is just nonsense to me.
I genuinely hope she doesn't mean the thing with sheets.
It's some weird, apparently like a song, like a rapper song, apparently. That's when I look, from what I discovered, like it's some rap song.
Oh, she does mean the freaking sheet thing.
I wasn't a Jack and Daxter guy, but I was definitely a Ratchet and Clank guy. I think my first was Size Matters, then I grew up with the Future Trilogy, and then I grew up with the reboot, and then I played Rift Apart a few years ago. Which, Rift Apart, underrated, in my opinion, even though fans seem to hate it.
Why Sony didn't use that for, like, showing off the PS Pro's abilities, I don't understand. Like, the games they showed were on the same engines that were on the PS4, just optimized for PS5. They could have used Rift Apart, which was specifically designed for PS5. It was right freaking there.
Also, Saint Germain is awesome.
bastard! So you're with Isaac?
Look at General.
Doesn't follow.
Oh, it's a little shit. Okay,
For
that
what
explains
purpose
it.
do you make this request?
This will
Oh
not make
god, I'm gonna regret looking into this.
I seek to
I'm gonna mute myself for a bit.
right away.
All right.
This is pointless. Out of my way!
Your beloved was killed on false allegations that she was a witch. I know how you feel, and I sympathize truly, but please look past
Rex,
your own
how do you know of these things?
That I cannot tell. I know far
The
more
voice
than you
acting is
have.
really good for this game.
I cannot act upon that knowledge. That is my arrangement. I may only observe. I have no choice but to excuse myself. Please, consider my request.
God, Saint Germain is so cool. It sucks we'll never get a game get more about him.
Goodbye.
Who was that?
Saint Germain, a time traveler apparently, and he's so cool and weird and quirky.
And also a dimension hopper.
Oh yeah, that too. PS3 era was the golden video games era. A lot of people agree with you because that was when people were really getting experimental. PS3 era immediately killed that era by making the same game over and over. Looking at you, Uncharted and Gears, and every single cover shooter after, and Call of Duty. Fuck you too. Don't think you're not immune to this. Let's see.
Oh, I think it's just like the specific way the kid in the video said it.
Fair point.
Because I watched it and I was only left confused. So if it's just like the way they said it, that's like the only thing I can think of why, like, it's apparently become brain rot. Which, your girl, that was labeled for Gen Alpha, by the way. And you can look in the comments for that video.
Also, I felt really old and I was also depressed yesterday because apparently some guy, like in an interview, saying, "Oh, what's your favorite cartoon?" And the kid was like, "What's YouTube?" And it's like, "No, that's not a cartoon." And it's like, "What's a cartoon?" And I'm like, the next generation's
The downside of growing up with the internet.
It's the fact they don't know what a cartoon is anymore, and I'm going to hate the next generation because of it. We're gonna talk like how millennials hate Gen Z. Now we're gonna talk like how Gen Z hates Gen Alpha.
And then we'll be conjoined against Gen Beta.
Yes. They're gonna be raised on VR headsets, and we're gonna make fun of them for using VR headsets instead of controllers.
We've come a long way with technology, but unfortunately for newer generations and the latter half of our gen, it's just gone to shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Still
depressed.
great, still amazing, but
They got obsessed with the first-person shooters and open world games on the PS3, Xbox 360. Pretty much, hack and slashes were basically dead in the water. Like, and Japan was especially suffering at the time because there was this weird xenophobia at the time. Like, I don't know what it was. Apparently, people were like looking at games made for Japan and calling them weird and not cool. And I'm like, fuck you. I played Sonic Generations. That game was awesome.
which is weird because the majority of games that end up getting played are from Japan.
Ironic, isn't it? Here's the thing. That was when the PS3 360 era was the era where weirdness went to die because everyone wanted gritty and serious after that. And then people realized gritty and serious sucked after a while. They wanted weird again, which the PS4 brought back, kind of. And then now we're in a new era where people just want weird. God of War 3 and Dark Souls were good hack and slash on that gen. Yeah, they were the exceptions. DMC4 was also an exception. Then the reboot happened. And then Castlevania basically was just dead. And the only thing keeping it alive was Lords of Shadow, which that didn't keep it alive for long. Which, Mercury Steam, their new game looks pretty cool. Blades of Fire looks pretty decent. It's a God of War clone, so I'm guessing they're trying to harken back to the Lords of Shadow days. My god, your Demon Vault, congrats. Nice. I evolved it into a Speed Knight, I think. That's what it called it. Yeah, you could tell where this game's budget went because a lot of these corridors are very, very samey. It's a good thing they're small corridors, or else this would have gotten very tedious and annoying. At least they're themed appropriately. I do love the music, though. The music is amazing. Oh, man. I'm so happy we're entering an era of weird games now. Where people are actively wanting weird games. Like, turn-based RPGs are now everyone's favorite flavor of the day. People want more linear stuff. Genshin exists. People are getting...
Otoyo exists.
Yep. So many Japanese devs are finally getting back on the saddle because the PS era is gone and they can make weird shit again that people will enjoy because people are sick of gritty and serious. Kojima finally is making weird shit. Actually, who am I
Kojima
kidding?
always made weird shit.
Yeah, point. I was about to say point taken. So yeah, never mind. That's an exception. It's Kojima.
Like, it's Kojima. The man is an outlier, not the example.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Pac-Man World 2 I want to try, considering the remake came out. That's one on my radar. I just need to try to...
Oh, yeah, Pac World Repack.
Yeah. I want to get the first two. The third one is iffy, because the third one is that weird era of platformers where they had to add combat into their game, and it was usually never really good.
I had the original Pac World for, like, Game Boy, like GBA. I never finished it. I would love to do that with the remake, though.
The remake is really good, apparently, because it's based off the PS1 port, I think. And the PS1 port was already really good. Oh, never mind. It was a PS1 game already. World 2 was essentially an Xbox exclusive, but it was a damn good one. Was the best from the three. Yeah, that's the common consensus from what I've heard, that it's the best out of this trilogy. The third one was iffy, because like I said, it added combat where there didn't need to be. Then Ghostly Adventures happened, which is the one I played, and that is a game that exists.
I think the main Pac-Man game on my radar right now is just Shadow Labyrinth.
Dude, Shadow Labyrinth looks so fucking cool. The fact that's a Pac-Man game. Of all the IPs, it's a Pac-Man game. Fun fact, that game got an episode dedicated to it on Secret Level.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's also very brutal because it had the Pac-Man eat their way out of a monster and then eat the back of the main character, killing them.
That does not surprise me. Shadow Labyrinth is Pac-Man, but very dark and edgy, so that tracks.
It's edgy done right, in my opinion. The fact that you wouldn't know it's a Pac-Man game until you see the logo and the Pac-Man logo. That's the only way you would know it's a Pac-Man game. Fucking hell. I need to look up if there's multiple endings for this game, because that's usually the Igarashi's MO for these types of games. There's usually multiple endings. That's his MO sometimes.
Well, there's likely a different ending for playing through as Trevor.
Maybe. Tablet learned Heavenly Sword. Nice.
Oh, that's very funny, considering the joke for iPad kids.
Ah, yes, their Heavenly Sword pokes on the tablet to find the fabled YouTube and TikTok. And stupid Gen Alpha memes. Really? I thought it was a PS2 exclusive or an Xbox exclusive. Maybe it got ported? I don't know. Ow!
You cut out through most of that.
I thought the World 2 was an Xbox exclusive. I'm just being an idiot.
You thought what was?
Pac-Man World 2 was a PS2 exclusive.
Apparently Andy is saying otherwise.
Oh, then I'm an idiot then. I thought it was.
Curse of Darkness does have multiple endings.
Ah, okay. Oh boy, I need to find another fist weapon, or else I'm not gonna get the DPS required to beat these bosses. Because it hits.
Pac-Man World, the original, it was 1999, GBA 2004, made available under PSN in 2013. Wikipedia, you got more info? Yeah, Pac-Man World was PlayStation GBA. Which explains why I end up having one. Pac-Man World 2 was just about everything at the time. GameCube, PS2, Xbox, GBA, and Windows. And then 3 was the exact same stuff, but replaced the GBA with the DS and put in the PS Portable.
Ah, okay. No, I'm just an idiot then. I thought it was
So
exclusive.
ironically, the first game was the most limited in platform. Which means repack was actually a very smart move.
Pretty much. God, this environment is huge. Holy shit. What's actually the abandoned castle that I miss? The mountains. Oh, I haven't explored the mountains fully. Okay, so I think I know this game's MOs. It's like a mix of Classicvania and regular Castlevania, Metroidvania. Because you got the usual MO of like the RPG system and the weapons, but you got like the linearity of Classicvania. I'm kind. You like DK Country games? I only really played one, so I don't think I'm in the right to judge. I do like Country Returns. That was my first one, and I love Country Returns.
EK Country Returns was the only one that I've played, but I did also try the demos for what was basically the remaster for Switch. Yeah, holds up.
I do want to get a Switch 2 so I can play Bonanza because it looks super fun.
Yes! That's like one of my 3 reasoning games for the Switch 2.
Yeah, it looks so
Fortunately
fun.
being the biggest one.
For me, it's Resi 7, 8, and 9.
I just need like the big third one, and then I can fully justify getting the system. It'd probably take a fuck long time to do it, but
Xenoblade 3 is definitely going to be around the corner at some point, 2026, 2027 maybe.
you mean 4, but yeah. Assuming they didn't do like an updated patch for 2, like a Switch 2 edition. Because Monolith does have that track record for that.
It would be
And
cool
they've
if they
been fairly consistent for definitive versions.
It would be cool if they made definitive versions for 2 and 3. And that just includes the DLC for 2, which aka Torna Torna Country or the Golden Country or something. I forgot what it's called.
Torna the Golden Country, yeah, you had it.
Yeah, it would be cool if we
Which
got ports
2
of
could
those.
use a definitive version or definitive update, but like 3 is fine for the most part.
Yeah, like
there's very minimal problems on a Switch 1.
yeah, the thing is though with Xenoblade 2, the problem is less that the Switch 2 it runs bad. That's not the problem. The problem is the fact that it's optimized a very specific way to render in certain stuff at a certain time. It doesn't even matter if you're even running it on a Switch 2 because at the end of the day, yeah, smoother frame rate, but at the same time, you're not getting any much else. It's not rendering things better. It's not rendering more. It's just still the same game, just at a smoother frame rate, which sucks because I want to try Xenoblade 2, but apparently it runs like ass on vanilla Switch / OLED.
It runs fine enough, but it's like if you're in the heat of shit, yeah, you're gonna be having problems.
Yeah, because here's the thing: if it was like a turn-based
Like,
RPG, I wouldn't mind the frame rate. But because like it's half action / tactical RPG, you're gonna need every single frame to realize what's happening. Like a Kirby games.
Well, it's not really.
Oh, yeah, I love
It's
the
not
Kirby
really
games.
a tactical RPG. It's like the first game where it's action adventure. It just so happens to have like the tactics side of it.
Which, ironically enough, I feel like
Kirby
FF
games
the Kirby games are awesome. I have Forgotten Land, and I'm trying to get my sister into Kirby, and she loves Kirby. I'm hoping to get a Switch 2 someday, and I can give her my old one so she can play Kirby on it. Because she loves Kirby. And it also hurt me on the inside, because I keep forgetting she's not a gamer, which is ironic, because she loves Roblox. But then again, Roblox and a Switch are 2 different things.
That's also not considering how Roblox may end up being suited out of existence soon.
Oh yeah, that little lawsuit that's happening. I forgot about that for a sec. Yeah,
The
yeah.
fact that I got an ad specifically about that lawsuit being like, has your child played Roblox?
Oh, you get those ads too of like super like, oh, you're
I
calling.
got that ad once. I got it once, and I was so dumbfounded.
Dude, that's got to be the funniest fucking ad to ever get. Because, like, you would think it's like, there's no way it's that big of a deal. Someone makes a fucking ad on it, and you immediately realize it's that big of a deal.
And on YouTube of all things.
Pretty
Like
much.
those are the kind of ads you see on like late night television or just like cable or some shit.
Yeah. So it's crazy to see it on a YouTube ad. Like Christ.
No, not GoBlocks, friend of Rayman, Roblox, the shitty live service game. Roblox with an R.
You know, the one where the PDF files like to hang
Like,
out.
there. Yeah, because that's what the lawsuit's about.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, it's such a fucking. Oh my god. Glowbox, yeah. Which, oh, dude, Rayman 2. I used to play the shit out of that game on my 3DS. 3D Rayman 3D specifically. I used to play the fuck out of that game.
I tried a bit of Rayman Legends, I think it was. Like, it was like one of those old Best Buy demo showcase things.
Oh, dude, Legends is great. Like, it's.
Oh, I don't doubt it. It just wasn't like my kind of cup of tea.
I liked it because I played a lot of Origins on my 3DS growing up, and I just love playing Origins. It's so fun. Is it hard? Oh, it's hard as fuck, but it's also really fun. Like, Rayman Legends is just really good if you're into platformers. And the reason I got Legends, or the original Rayman 3D, was because I thought Rayman 3D was Rayman Legends, so I got it confused, and I ended up getting that instead of Legends. Which I'm kind of glad I did, because I ended up playing what was probably the best Rayman game, because it's based off Rayman 2. Or it's a port of Rayman 2.
Actually, I don't know how firm like this comparison is, but like Dust reminds me a good amount of Rayman. Like when I was playing through it, and I only just now realized that.
Which character?
Dust, Elysian Tale. That game.
Oh.
Because
Well,
I wasn't all that crazy about Dust. Like, it was a fun game, but, like, eh.
well, yeah.
In Rayman, like, I could tell, like, if I got into, like, the really more challenging segments, I might have, like, a good amount of fun, but it felt like to get to that point, it'd be, like, an eh kind of moment.
Yeah, it checks out. Also, I don't know if I didn't get to explain it earlier in the beginning of the stream. I was livid earlier. And the reason I was
Were
livid,
you livid?
because I was editing a video, and it was a 7-hour video for Resi. And I lowered down the footage to 1:30, and then VSDC was like, oh, I'm going to crash on you every time you boot me up now, like your Undertale vid that you'll never get to upload. So now you never get to upload this unless you restart editing. Haha. And I got mad, so I ended up just cutting the video in half and then doing the other half on another file. And I lost like 5 cuts. And I got annoyed. So then I got to redo all that stuff again. And the worst part is I was literally almost like near the end of finishing the video too.
Oh, it sucks when that part happens. When you're at the end of something, but for whatever reason, shit just does not go your way.
It's annoying, and it happened to me twice. This is the second time this has happened to me. I really gotta upgrade my RAM, but I keep forgetting to buy more RAM sticks. God, this game is so good. Then again, DPS weapons is always my thing. How much RAM do you have? Like 16 gigs? Which is not really enough nowadays considering current gaming climate. Which sucks. Which makes me paranoid to boot up any game nowadays that's from past 2020. So I can't really...
Which there's probably a good amount of games that you could just uninstall, and that would free up a good amount of your RAM.
No, that's not the problem. RAM is like how much you can render in at once, like memory. The thing is, though, is that VSDC would cause a thing to happen. Oh, hey, Pit.
I bet.
Hey.
Hello, I'm
I won't
streaming.
be here for very long. Huh? Oh, I thought you said you were still streaming. I was like,
I
wait,
am
what?
streaming.
Oh, well. It's fine. So, I will be, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, the reason I've been not in VC is because I was downloading Persona 5 Royal, again. And it takes forever to install for some reason. And hopefully I will be playing it modded for you guys to view tomorrow, so you can laugh at my skill issues as I engage in a more difficult, and by more difficult I mean at least a little bit difficult, Persona 5 playthrough.
I still wonder why you do that to yourself sometimes.
But Merciless is easier than hard!
Sure. Sure, it's easier than hard.
Then Merciless designed to be specifically harder.
Well, the problem is that weaknesses and technical damage is tripled, which means you do more damage to an enemy if you strike their weakness than you would normally do on easy mode. I think, is how the math ends up. So, I am fixing that. Well, okay, I didn't make the mod that fixes it, but, you know, I am configuring it, so... Yeah, it's, these are gonna be interesting, hopefully.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Also, guess what skill I added to the game?
Oh no, what did you add? What sort of mindfuckery did you add?
Anti-Kython!
Oh.
Context.
It is a really annoying move in mainline SMT, and it's basically, I think
It's not annoying.
Is it Almighty?
So, okay. Yes, it's Almighty. So basically, the basic, like, endgame spell for an average demon is called Megidola, which is severe almighty damage to all enemies. Then there's a tier above that, which is Great Logos. There's a tier above that, which is Megidoladyne, that only ever appeared in one game, but we don't talk about that unless you actually played the game. And then there's Antikython, which is like Great Logos, except it also lowers the opponent's stats.
Ew.
It's Debilitate and Great Logos in one move.
Ew. Why? Why would you
I
do
didn't make
this?
the move.
Well, why would you do that to yourself?
Well, it's not like the enemies know how to use it. Although I could try to reskin like regular Megidolon to make the do that, but
still, why would you do that to
also,
yourself?
What do you mean? This can only benefit me at the moment.
Yeah, but knowing you, you're gonna apply to like fucking Pixie or some shit like that.
I am not. I could make it a signature, like an unheritable skill, though. That's a good point.
Even someone in chat saying that idea is ew.
Who is it?
Someone named Andy.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Warrior. I see you're new around here.
Yes, he is our. This is Pitt. He's our local SMT nerd.
And also our local mod autistic.
Correct. All
He
of those
cannot
things
pl-
are correct.
he
You've got
cannot-
the ADHD, though.
He cannot play any game without mods. He has to install his 50 million difficulty mods.
Stop it.
Don't deny, you know it's true.
No, I don't play with multiple difficulty mods at once, usually.
Usually, this man really had the audacity to say, "I don't play with multiple difficulty mods usually." The fucking gall.
It doesn't really carry as much weight for Mr. Skill Issue himself over here.
Just why would you do that?
I talk like this now, but tomorrow I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed by an unforeseen merciless multiplier weakness of some sort.
Exactly.
Oh, but don't worry. There's something even more interesting. We'll save it till then, but trust me, you're gonna want to tune in. It's gonna be interesting.
You never played a modern game before, Andy? Yeah, understandable.
You know, look, if you're happy with vanilla games and replaying them over and over again, good on you.
More power to us.
Yes. Oh, also, someone made a mod that added the Roaring Knight to Persona 5 as a persona, so I added that because why not?
What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? You mean was for? To be fair, the person who made it was probably an Alpharad viewer because they soon after Alpharad posted started streaming his Twitch stream on modded Persona 5 during his subathon. A bunch of people kind of like flooded the Persona Discord, so the Persona modding Discord. So, talent.
Christ.
I'm more concerned about the guy who actually set up and built a model from scratch of this guy.
Oh God.
Let's see. Oh, also I'm gonna be level capped.
Was playing on
You know what
console
that
so my
means to you.
PC is only 4 gigs. Oh, you're like me then, because I only play like old games that I don't have access to on my console on PC, whereas my PS5 is my main gaming console.
PC snobs will be yelling at you to say gaming platform.
Or as JP likes
Luckily,
to call it,
I'm not
his
one of those
his
people.
gaming machine, which I refuse to call it that because I'm not a PC learner like him, because weird. Okay, I'm gonna sound a bit mean. He has weird commitment issues with either Nintendo or PC gaming. He can't pick which one.
You really couldn't pick between Nintendo or PC. That's crazy.
I know it is crazy.
He's got the Pokemon debuff.
He has the Pokemon debuff where he has a abusive relationship with Pokemon.
Toxic.
It's actually a
He can leave
toxic
anytime he wants to,
relationship at
guys.
this point.
And exploited for money. I'm also about. Yeah.
Well, you see, I simply stopped playing after Ultramoon. Though Ultramoon was a fun game, I certainly just never bothered with any of the games past it. I did totally legitimately obtain Shining Pearl to play the mod that fixes the BDSP remakes. Hit game, what was it called? It's something Platinum. But never actually finished for some reason. I can't remember why. Probably some technical issues that happened. But yeah. It's, oh man, it's hot in here.
Hot in here, you say?
Oof. Yeah, it's hot in my room.
Get an AC.
Like the second hottest room in the house. Well, you see, I don't control the AC, and my mom's home, so that's the end of that battle, unfortunately.
Yeah, I used to play GBA, PSP, and NDS on PC. Nice. That's the only respectable way, unless you own an official handheld.
Oh, also, you might you might find this funny. The picture of the mod, like the logo for the mod in the mod loader that adds Antikython to the game is a screenshot of Red Rider and SMT4.
Oh, Christ.
Like the boss fight.
Christ.
Hey, look. Statistically, you were never going to fight Red Rider and SMT4.
I just got the petrified cockroach thinking it was a rock. Oh, come on, you're a girl.
Oh, what did she do?
She grabbed a petrified roach thinking it was dead, or thinking it was a rock.
Oh.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Well, hey, at least she didn't run face first into a Medusa head.
Wait, what?
Right?
What'd you say?
Did I not hear what you said? I said at least she didn't run face first into a Medusa head. You are still playing Castlevania, right?
Oh, right, Castlevanias. Ah, yes, the Medusa heads, which I have not seen them in this game yet, which is kind of blasphemous now that I think about it.
No, what it should be is terrifying, because that means there's going to be an entire dedicated level to them, or like area to them.
Ironically enough, there's barely any hard platforming in this game. It's mostly been linear hallways.
I see.
Like, it's mostly been hallways so far, so there's no intense platforming. This game was made on a budget, after all, of 2 cents.
Oh, also, the guy who made Antikython into the game, that guy is a genius because he gave it a custom animation. Like, not just a reskin. It looks awesome. I can actually send the... Okay, hold on. Am I allowed
Don't
to
even
do that?
move. When I threw it, it was still. Oh. Ah, it's one of the fake ones that fake their death. I know that feeling, too. I still step on it out of habit. Because of reasons.
Oh. It's in general.
Okay, I did not get that one, so I'm gonna need to go back for it at some point. Got that one.
Also, there will be an overhaul to an existing boss fight, or rather, existing super boss, and there will be a new super boss written over one of the other super bosses.
Of course.
Hey, look, you'll want to see these if the playthrough even makes it that far.
Okay.
If. Considering the fact you say yourself you restart a lot of your games a lot of the time, so that's a big if.
Not that big. It's a pain in the neck to uninstall this. So.
Yeah, like, I don't think you ever told me if you ever finished the game or not. Like, because most of the time you always say, oh, I have to restart my game because I forget.
Literally, check my achievements. I have not beaten this game. I have watched tons of challenge runs on it. Which I actually did before I had the ability to own the game, which is probably why I've never beaten it. At least one of many reasons. Alright. Now, I am adding a very fun skill to one of my favorite personas.
Oh, no.
But,
Boy.
well, it's probably... Oh, I guess I should specify. It's not Ishtar. It's my second
I think
favorite
we mean
persona.
the skill, not exactly the persona.
Well, yeah. Well, actually, Ishtar is a persona in this game. You get to special fuse her by maxing out On's Confidant, I believe. But yes, Demon. And Hit Demon Beelzebub is getting his signature skill, although it's going to be reworked for technical reasons. She knows what this skill is. Don't you, She?
You might need to say
It's Death
because he
Flies.
ain't responding.
Oh,
He might just have left.
why?
Hey, look, it's not going to have an
What
instant
skill?
killing effect like it does in... Okay, so for those of you who don't know, in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, Beelzebub had a skill called Death Flies, and he typically has it moving forward, but it wasn't quite as overpowered as it was in this one. Or at least as overpowered as magic gets in Nocturne. It is a skill that does slightly more damage than Megadolon, Almighty, all target. But if any target that doesn't resist, or sorry, that doesn't null, okay, I guess I should specify that what it actually, the actual code for it is a 255% chance to instant kill, with a Dark Elemental instant kill. And don't worry, if you block the instant kill, you still take the damage. Obviously, the best way to get around this is just having your entire team null Dark. Which you would typically be doing by that point anyways, because you'd have a few fiends, probably. But hey! Look on the bright side, at least there's no Beelzebub super boss fight.
I'm sorry, what?
But, that's not a joke. I didn't add one. That's just not a thing.
No, I'm sorry. What SMT has a Beelzebub boss? Never mind. That's a stupid question.
Well, Shin Megami Tensei 1. And 2. 1, it's his human form. 2, it's his fly form.
Of course.
He's technically labeled Super Boss just because he is the most difficult to defeat. I guess he doesn't really qualify as a Super Boss, really, but he is genuinely the most difficult enemy to beat in the game. Fun fact, for those of you who don't know, in Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2, instant kill spells target random foes. So, Mudun targets 3 to 5 enemies.
That's gross.
And obviously, they don't work on a majority of enemies because, you know, you're fighting demons. And most demons are, well, at least most important ones are not going to be affected by Dark.
Ew.
What? I didn't design the games. Don't complain to me, complain to Atlas.
Oh god.
I can't even blame Nasser Gabelli this time.
All right, time to Aura
You know what's
farm.
funny? As hard as I am making this Persona 5 Royal playthrough, it is still nowhere near as hard as SC Arcadia's Persona 5 Royal Reimagined mod is going to be once it's complete. Those of you who know what it is, you might notice Okumura's patch, the Okumura Palace patch, has been live for, I don't know, 2 weeks or something. So check that out. You know, if you actually can run the game, and you do need a PC to run it. You can't run it on a homebrewed console, unfortunately.
Can't run it on homebrew console, unfortunately. Wow. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's just how it works. It requires a lot of executable patching and stuff. Well, not. Well, it's at runtime patching, I guess. It also has like other functions that just aren't available on a regular console, or a homebrewed console.
Because of course.
Um, for those of
Yes.
you who want to know what that mod is all about, you should watch Jack Benchy's video on it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if I can close to the boss, and then hopefully end the stream off after I kill the boss. Is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Trevor? Trevor, if it's you. Cutscene.
Wait!
Trevor.
Are you the Devil Forge Master? That whip. Could he be? Answer me! Are you the Devil Forge Master? I am. Then this is the hour of your death.
Oh god.
Oh, oh, it's
Holy
just
fuck, are you tanky? Jesus.
Yeah, that is how it goes. This land.
Well, he is facing a Belmont.
Yeah,
Belmonts are just built different.
yeah. They've been spending the past few games leveling.
Not past few games, past 10 games. If not more. Holy!
Add to the fact that Trevor is I'm almost confident is canonically the first Belmont to defeat Dracula.
Also, it's scripted that you do not that much damage because you're not meant to kill him here. You're just meant to like drain him down to a certain amount of health.
Okay, but what if you hack the game and one-hit KO him? Does like something happen?
Well, here's the thing. It's all getting good, and it's one of the main... And if you were watching this playthrough, let's see. I'm level 12, and most of the enemies I've been fighting were level 15, 16 in this section of the game.
Oh, I thought you were trying to imply that a cutscene stopped you from killing him, not like you just get hit once. But you're right. I can't see the game.
Because I'm not streaming it. Hold on. Considering my internet's looking
Yeah,
smooth.
he stopped streaming it to Discord just for the sake of making sure YouTube stream didn't go to shit.
Let's try it now.
Yeah, you probably. It's. I feel like we've solved the meta of whether your stream is ever broken. Just stop Discord or just stop streaming to Discord.
Yeah, because it's been holding up fairly well on YouTube tonight.
Ow!
You didn't hear that.
Well, no, because most of what I'm hearing is She's gameplay. Which, cool music.
I think it's a remix of Beginning. Holy!
Holy
that,
mackerels!
that has tracking. Why does that have tracking? Shit.
Wouldn't it be cool if he ended up dual wielding a whip? Like 2 whips?
Well, he did that in the anime, didn't he? Oh!
That's why I'm saying, wouldn't it be cool to do it in the game?
Oh, hell yeah.
Why would you make a mod to buff DLC skills? Who made this and what is the matter with you?
Aren't the DLC skills for B5R basically already busted?
Most of them. There's like one that's bad, and that's Beast Weaver. But yeah, stuff like Shiny Arrows, Myriad Truths, even to a lesser extent, Titanomachia is like really overpowered.
He can guard break you, like, or parry. Ow! He's anti-airing me. No. Ah. That's my
Also,
first. That's my first death
not
in this
make-
game.
to not make the
Too bad you don't
grind
curse like a sailor.
Too
Fuck.
bad.
Okay, let's do this again. Okay, maybe DPS is not the answer here. Actually, no, never mind. It probably is.
So, to not make the grind absurdly boring to you guys, I am increasing the EXP and gold earned from battle. But since
That
I'm
should be
level capped, I won't
interesting
ever
with,
get super over leveled.
That should be interesting with a level cap.
Yeah. I mean, the game gives you 100,000 to start with anyway because of the DLC that comes prepackaged with the game. Yes, that's a mechanic. Of course, I prefer to try to save that 100,000, or at least as much of it as possible for Chihaya, but...
I was gonna say who Chihaya was, but I remembered.
Hey!
The fortune teller.
She's my favorite potential waifu in Persona 5. Kemi obviously takes a close second, because if she's not at least second, what are you doing? Oh, also I have an entire mod that just renames Concentrate and Charge to Power Charge and Mind Charge. It doesn't do anything else. It doesn't do anything to the actual skills. It just changes the name.
Why?
I don't know. It just sounds cooler. And I also have major respect to whoever actually put in the time to do this.
Fair point. Why can't this game get ported?
Alright. Now, as it currently stands, none of the personas actually learned these skills, and that is an issue, so I need to get the table file for it.
Oh jeez, no.
No, God, please, no!
Well, I'm currently in a situation where I could easily be bitten from the undead, just like that.
That's
And
rough.
one of the achievements is to not use the gun in this segment.
No, I never really got the whole pick up every achievement thing.
Aha!
I could try and explain it, but the best I can say is that I really just try and complete games for the experiences that I end up loving. And assuming I can actually, like, comprehensible, be able to get the achievements to begin with. Like, I'm not gonna waste, like, 20 fucking hours trying to get one achievement for grabbing this specific item from this specific room that's only accessible in this one specific part of the game. Like, how reasonable is the achievement?
More games need to make stuff like that mandatory progress, just so people stop being complacent. I had this discussion the other day with Shi, and he was talking about how he would get lost in some RPGs and wouldn't know where to go. I was like, yeah, you just have to explore the world and find out. And of course, in Metroidvanias, you go back to places that you were stuck on before.
But Metroidvanias are designed around that.
Yes, I'm just using that as an example. Obviously, not every RPG, makes you backtrack, but...
I recall there was another Devil Forge master. They say he betrayed Dracula.
It can feel good sometimes to backtrack to an area and be able to one-shot the enemies.
Could he have survived?
Excuse me. Alright, so...
God, Trevor looks so cool in Curse of Darkness.
Are you not Trevor Belmont, the one who defeated Lord
I keep forgetting that's the name of the game you're playing. I don't think I would be able to take a game with that name seriously if it was anything other than Castlevania.
Oh, so you don't take seriously Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, Castlevania Araya of Sorrow, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, Castlevania Lords of Shadow, Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance.
You misunderstood what I said. You misunderstood what I said. What I said was that if it wasn't a Castlevania, I wouldn't be able to take it seriously.
There it is.
What about Bloodstained Ritual of the Night?
That was made by the same guy.
Funnily enough, I found a Castlevania-inspired game, and I don't mean like, oh, it's a Metroidvania. No, I mean literally, it is just a straight-up a Castlevania indie game. Belmont Power Walk and all, and it looks super fun.
That's not what I was expecting you to say, but fair enough.
I think it was already released.
Yeah, the Power Walk that basically says, "Hey, I gotta take a shit."
Yes, I need to take the diarrhea walk.
Base.cpk. Battle. Table. Wait, what? Huh.
Oh.
I guess it's an en.cpk.
Okay, so switching innocent devils, no, not digital devils. Pit. Basically help me save that fight because
I wasn't gonna say that.
Although he did name an innocent devil after a digital devil.
I want you to know, you have traumatized yourself.
What do you mean?
to things that you think I would say, even though I wouldn't. Which is kind of funny because it means my job is that much closer to being finished.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just said it.
What do you mean your job is closer to being finished? Don't guess
to
like
ruin
that.
Ruin the world.
Ah, okay.
No. Pick a reason. I don't have a reason. I'm just messing around.
Fair point. That's a good enough reason.
Alright, we get table.pack. And while we're here, we might as well get FCL.
Alright, it's on the Oral Farm.
Facility.
Also, a question. Considering MiHoYo's Pokemon clone coming out soon, do you think the MiHoYo fans are going to pick a fight with the Persona/SMT fandom?
I think they're going to take a few moments to look at it, and then they're going to realize that it would be stupid to try.
Considering the Zenless went for DMC, I fully believe Toyo will go for Pokemon.
Yeah, the ZZZ fans tried to go for DMC to pick a fight with the fandom, and they got rightfully cooked.
Am I cooked, chat?
And I'm pretty sure that this new game's they're gonna try to pick a fight with the Pokemon fandom. And I mentioned this, and the reason I bring up this because we talked about it earlier on stream, and I say it's gonna be the funniest thing to ever happen because the Pokemon fandom is currently having a lot of repressed rage, and the moment MiHoYo fans try to pick a fight, they're gonna have so much fun letting out all that pent up anger.
Yes, yeah.
It'd be glorious to watch the fallout.
It's gonna be so good. A bunch of repressed.
You live for the chaos.
A bunch of repressed, abused, and exploited Pokemon fans are gonna absolutely destroy MiHoYo fans, thinking they got a chance. They may have numbers, but they have the gamer rage of decades of disappointment.
The game was rigged from the start.
Pretty much. They may have won against Sonic, but they should not win against the autistic Pokemon fandom and the furries.
I like to try to forget that those exist. But
yeah.
It's just not possible in this day and age.
Yeah, especially
Careful, you're in a chat with one.
Wait, what?
I'm not kidding.
Oh God.
Well, that's awkward.
So, anyways, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Well, the day, isn't it? Well, I guess it's night for me. It's actually it's so dark outside that I can't see any light coming through my curtain.
Oh, that's what. Well, when you live in a shithole like Washington, it tends to happen.
I feel like the weather's the best part. Maybe I'm weird for that, but I don't know. I like the rain. I like cold temperatures.
I do too, but I live in bumfuck Texas, where it's always hot all year round.
And I live in East Tennessee, where humidity is our best friend, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, it is quite an unfortunate situation to be in.
Shitty weather bros.
P5.
Anyways.
Millies.
Alright. Gonna hit it. For those that are new, everybody please subscribe if you're new and like the stream if you enjoyed it. I stream, hopefully, I've been trying to get back into the schedule. I was late today, but because I was editing and I also got mad at my video editing software, which I mentioned why earlier. And I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. CST. Hope to see you all there. We also have a Discord. Go to the channel description. You'll find the link leading to it there. I'm gonna head off for the night. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Good night, guys and gals, or we're gonna call yourselves. See you next time. Bye-bye.